Can here we go.
Well, hello, everybody. This is Donald J. Trump. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Isn't that one big, huge, brilliant deal? Come on, people.
One minute ago now to get the market on open imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 158 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 10.5 million. Dow 30 buy side 0.7 million. And Mag 7 sell side 29 million. Oracle shares open higher by 4.9%.
Tesla shares up 7% after CEO Elon Musk reports open market purchase of 2.57 million company shares.
Chipmakers fall after China launches discrimination and dumping probe into US chips. So we can see NXP Semiconductors slipping 0.6%, Texas Instruments down 3.1%. And NVDA shares down 1.8% after China's market regulators say they will continue antitrust investigation into the company.
The S&P 500 and Nasdaq hit an intraday record high.
Chinese delegation to hold post-US trade talk press conference in Madrid at 3 p.m. GMT. That's going to be at the top of the hour, Eastern Time. So that'll be at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. ECB's Cocker says that I can't say if trade risk inflationary or disinflationary. Alphabet shares climb as much as 4.1% to new high. So, a reminder earlier on, you did have Alphabet's price target being raised to $280 from $225 at Citi. ECB's Coca says that risks to inflation are more balanced now.
ECB's Cocker adds that risks to euro area inflation are quite balanced. And ECB's Cocker says that ECB rates are fine where they are right now. ECB's Cocker says the ECB should keep its powder dry. UK's PM Starmer's strategy director, Ovenden, is to leave Downing Street. ECB's Cocker says, I haven't seen convincing arguments for a dot plot at the ECB.
Alphabet shares rising 4.1% to surpass $3 trillion in market value. Alphabet shares last up 3.2% at about $240.50. Intel shares rise 4.9% after company trims full year expense outlook following Altiria stake sale. So that's following Altira stake sale. Besant saying that the US will not impose tariffs on Chinese goods for purchasing Russian oil unless European nations do the same. European nations need to do their share to halt the flow of Russian oil revenue. The US is willing to consider stronger sanctions on Russia, including on oil majors, greater use of frozen Russian assets. Besant says the threat of TikTok shutdown brought Chinese negotiators to a framework deal on divestiture. Chinese delegation initially demanded compensation for TikTok sale through tariff and export control concessions. The next US-China talks could result in another 90-day rollover of tariff truce. Will likely happen before the November 10th deadline. Chinese negotiators are tough, but they realize they have 3.5 years to de-risk US trade relationship to avoid decoupling. TikTok commercial terms will preserve US national security interests and app's Chinese characteristics. Also, a source familiar with the negotiations, potential meetings between Trump and Xi would have been off the table if Madrid talks on TikTok had failed to produce an agreement. So according to U.S. official now, saying that Trump China visit would have also been off the table if no TikTok deal. So again, if no TikTok deal, Trump and Xi APEC meeting would have been off the table. Now it's being confirmed from a U.S. official.
Yeah, it's gonna crank. Gonna hit this one next. I think for me, what it did was I think what it is for me is that I'm awake. Like I'm awake every night at 9. Then I'm awake at 2. Then I'm awake at 4. And then just waking up with her at 6 a.m. is like stuff of nightmare fuel. It's already fucking 11 o'clock. And she doesn't have enough time right now either, does she? Or she needs more time to wake up. Yeah. Or to get prepared. We're gonna run this up right into the close, I think, for expiration. All right, almost ready. Check 1, 2. Yeah, we're not doing that Lowe's thing. We're not doing pullbacks. We're going to pin this and run it all the way. We're going to sell tomorrow. This is all going to stay now. Matter of fact, that's all bullshit there too now. This is the take every stop show. And look at VIX's ramping too. Check 1, 2, mic check. Almost there. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's going on? Good morning. I see you guys. Hang tight. I just gotta get set up here in the background. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's that? Close that. 1, 2, 3. So this morning we were either going to have a quick pullback to trade 62, but I'm not so sure anymore. It's still possible. Hold on here. I'll bring that up. VIX 9-day is rising with price right now, too. Just a heads up to you out there. Let's go look at this. We're looking for a 6.2 or 6625. We're close. Dun, dun, dun. That's hot. All right, hang tight here, guys. Damn it. Watch out for a pullback here. That on. Turn that on and turn that on. Come on, baby. Turn that off. Turn that off. What is that? That's turn that off. Give me a minute here, guys. Gotta see if I get my camera on. Having some technical issues here in the background. Sweet. Here we go. All right, there. So this morning, let me just show you this really quick. This morning I was looking for a pullback on, not quite on the open. So we've got this one back here. And I was hoping for a pullback here at 10 a.m. Like sell this down right here. Sweep all this stuff and then run it back up to 62. But it's not required. There's no requirement that we do that. So I would have liked for it to be something like this, like up here till 10. And then a dotted pullback right here. And somewhere down in here. But not required. And then a push higher into Vixpiration Eve to trade 662.50 over here. Like this. So you get the one ramp up here, drag all this stuff down here, and then up into the close. That ain't happening. It's like all gas, no brakes. So we're heading up to this 660 or 6625 on SPX. I do wonder if we pin this or tag it and pin it now into the close. And the real danger here is, it's not really danger, it's just that tomorrow's Vixpiration Eve. And oftentimes we'll like, there's two things going on. No one wants to buy Monday morning highs. Last Monday we had the Monday morning high. Let me put some of this up here for you so you guys can see that. Last week we had the Monday morning high, and then they ramped it up again early. So like chase, right? You don't want to chase Mondays. You want the pullback so you can buy this dip to get up into Tuesday. That's not happening. So this looks like it's going to ramp like into the bell. And we have VIX rising at the same time, or at least VIX 9-day is cranking right now. You can just see it down below here. This is a pretty big move here in VIX. So this is spot up, vol up. Sometimes it's in parts that we're gonna roll soon. But we have to price in. We have at the money volatility. It's gonna ramp the next 2-3 days, anyways. We got Vixpiration tomorrow, and then of course we have FOMC, all that kind of stuff going on this week. So this is going to continue to rise right here. The only thing I would say on this would be, go risk off at the end of the day for where price is right now, like what it's doing right now. Like end of the day, we should run up, and then I figured we would at some point today, like later in the day, but not this early. So I kind of hate this trade. I hate this trade in total. You can see we came up here into 10 a.m. We had that nice little high right in here, and had this nice little high right here. We're not too much higher than it. We're just above it right now. But I just don't like it. So I either want that pullback to 56 to buy, or it's just going to grind higher, more than likely into expiration. Then we'll have an unclench. I think we get the unclench tomorrow on Tuesday. I don't think we wait for Wednesday. We'll watch it closely here. In just 1 minute here. I got a couple things I got to do in the background while this is happening. Hope you had a good weekend. Last week, I ended up watching the Detroit Lions get annihilated. They won this weekend. That's what I did on Sunday, was football. And the Lions beat the Bears. Very happy for that. It's like they were like fighting for like last place in the NFC North. Just a couple seconds here. $15, $16, $17, 15 minutes. I mean, just look at that move right there. It's going to take all their stops, man. It's going to be brutal. On Friday and Saturday, I was looking for... So Friday night, I ended up going down the deep dive. And then Saturday, I did the deep dive. I'm going to read something to you here if I can. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't see it. Like I was trying to look for like the bear case, and I'm like, I can't find it anywhere. Nothing that'll pull us out of trend. It's possible. I mean, it's possible that like expiration, like any number of these things could pull us down enough. Fed meeting, but we're so far into trend right now. Look at this really quick. Four hours. I mean, we're ripping right up in the trend right now. I've got us going to like 670, 668. And not a lot of time to do it. You're like 668. Yeah, that's what I've got. As high as even higher, I've got. Yeah, we're trading we're trading like 668 right now. Even with a back test. The first 4-hour candle, a back test is now 659.65. Way up here. Way back here somewhere. Look at this. 659.63. This one right here. This is the bottom of the 4-hour candle right here.
So a reminder, at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, the Chinese trade delegation is supposed to be holding a press conference. We'll see if we can try and find
659.80. That's this one right here. Let's go look at SPX Gamma right now. The door's wide open above, too. We could moon here. I think we can. We talked about this last week. Let me go down here and show you guys this. So here's this 66. Well, we already know that once we break above 6,600, it becomes a chase. So this is call rolling going on right now. Once you break above this 6,600, it's like the dealers just chase. And then you get this action of rolling your calls higher. We talked about this at one point last week. Let me post some levels above for you. Let's see if they're rolling to right now. It's like self-fulfilling stuff over here. So now watching calls being rolled higher to 6650. So I can post this up here for you. I'll show you some of this that's going on right now. So buying begets buying, right? Calls now being bought right here this morning. Or being rolled higher, I should say. That's a new target right here. 6650. And then 6700 is getting rolled higher too, as we speak, with some lessers in between. Now, when we make this roll higher here, once the call buying stops, there's nobody there. There really isn't support. Hold on here. And I'll show you this right now. They're being triggered to roll their calls higher. It's why we're squeezing right now, if you want to know. So we've got this one right here, this 6600. Wall is now being broken through. Calls are now being rolled higher to 6650 and 6700. And there's actually more even higher rolls at 6750 and 6800. This is still inconsequential right now. And the top is theoretically 6650 and 6625 we're coming into. Let's go look at this. So this should be the target right here with a pullback. Some other notes here too. The negative gamma or the gamma flips coming higher now to 6500. Just look at this.
Trump visit to UK to lead to more than $10 billion in partnerships. And now the Chinese delegation holds a press conference in Madrid, but still trying to find a live video of them.
$6,600. 65.50. This is kind of where I wanted to get a pullback here. I just wanted to see the break above, the roll down, and then this buy to go up here. But this is not happening. We're just going to grind this right out, or we are grinding it right out. It is possible that we can trade this 66.50. Let me just check one thing here. Where's that? It's my only issue here is this right here. This is your 4-hour candle. This is pretty supportive. Not pretty supportive, but new 4-hour candle here. This is the Friday candle. Indubitably, that's holding right there. All you got to do is hold that. And if you can't hold that, there's a big roll in here. Let's put that in there. This is the 4-hour candle right here. Look at this.
China's Li Shengang says US and China had candid and in-depth discussions.
If we will lose this right here, it'll
Envoy Li Shengang
blast all the way down here, more than likely 65.50. $66.25. 66.40. To a lesser extent, there's one more in here. Once they buy these calls, though, once they're done buying calls or rolling higher, there's nothing holding this up. Like not a thing. Let me show you what I mean by this too. So here's 6,600, right? Let me just show you what happens with this. Normally we'll blast up here, and then it's like whoo, straight down. See it right there. That's what I was looking for, was something like that. Here's another one, another example right there. Blast right down. Even when you go up here, it just rips to the downside as soon as we're doing that. So we'll pay attention to this hourly trigger. See if we can get maybe up there and then all the way down here. 60, 65, 75, 65, 50, 65.05. This is top of trend right here.
So according to Fox Business Report on X, they say that US investors are eyeing a deal to buy TikTok US and say the guidance they are
I want to make sure none of this sweeps right here. I want to go right about here and back up again.
the new owners to rewrite all the important algorithm that the Chinese did not want to relinquish as part of any deal. This has to happen to avoid the penalty imposed by the US ban law.
I got this. Let's get rid of this. I still got this coming down here.
China says that we reached a framework consensus on TikTok. So that's China's trade negotiator Li Shengang saying we reached framework consensus on TikTok.
Hang tighter, guys. So I'll show you guys what I mean here by this. Get rid of that.
And Li says China will not sacrifice principles for TikTok deal.
Fucking hate chasing. Ugh. This one can be way up here. What's going on here? Getting kind of wonky here. Hold on. Like the frustrating thing is, like this is the path right here. Just so you know, this is the path. 662.50 is the target, but it's hard to chase. It really is. I want the pullback over here, and I'm not getting it. So let me just show you this really quick in a 1 minute. It's kind of hard to describe here. We can grind this all out. Like we can literally grind this whole entire thing out. I don't think we're gonna, but the problem that I have here is that at 10 they tried to sell and they failed. Like sellers did step in here, but they failed. You can't do that. That ain't gonna happen. So squeeze them. Call rolling is the name of the game here. We do have time at 12 to find out if we're gonna roll down. Here is 12 p.m. Maybe some more sellers will come in over here. There is something of note here, though, which is this green box is the 4-hour candle to start this morning. So if this holds, if sellers come in and they can't sell this down, we will go Rampo-Rama again to 62.50. So let's watch it closely over here. And there's no requirement that we do this. The only other thing that I would tell you here would be we have expiration on Wednesday, and oftentimes historically, if we squeeze like this, we'll like squeeze all the way up into the close, and then we'll wake up first thing tomorrow morning, and it'll be a bloodbath. I mean, how much of a bloodbath is the question, right? I'm trading 662 for a bloodbath. What's a bloodbath? 50? You know, it's not that much, right? Or it's a ton, but it's 10 points on SPY. But it's not nowhere near where I think traders thought we would be. Still kind of in the realm here. I mean, this is the 10 a.m. high right here. Just keep an eye, right? You see this 10 a.m. high right here? We're not that far away from it. It's still kind of here.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $2.1 billion.
And we're still kind of in the area. So if we do lose it, price target downside 658, 656 possible. But I got the sneaking suspicion that we can get the time. I got the sneaking suspicion they're going to run this thing right up there, and then we'll have the break tomorrow for VIXI. They're taking every fucking stop, you can tell. I basically have 670 here. I got a 660 and then 662-ish. 662 and a half, and then 665. And then a sell down to 642 maybe.
Li Shengang on U.S. sanctions says, we noticed U.S. continued sanctions on Chinese entities following series of talks.
I tried looking too. I literally, I spent Friday, I got off this show on Friday. I worked till like 1, 2 in the morning. And then Saturday, I looked at the market again. And I looked at every bear case that was out there. I looked for every reason for us to like have that like 19 like 2018 crash in November. I can't see it in October. I maybe in November.
Series of discussion.
But only if we break trend.
US side.
I looked at velocity on higher frames. I looked at triggers. I mean, even like the daily. Look at this daily candle right here. Or look at this on a daily basis right here, or an hourly basis. You know, this hourly trigger is vertical right now. Still vertical. It's not flattening. Daily trigger is still vertical right now. This is huge momentum coming up from the downside. Let's look at this really quick here. This is from Friday's stream, Friday's private stream. We have one more. I think VolWiz on Friday gave me one more thing we got to look at over here, but let's look at this is actual trend back here. A big trend up here. And I kind of gave the benefit of the doubt to the seller over here. And there's one more. We've already broken above this one. And here's where it gets crazy is that this is the first, right? I think that's the first. Here's the first right here. I mean, there could be an argument made that, you know, like they got to be underneath this trend right here. If you can't get underneath this trend convincingly, hello October. I mean, look at that. Look at that big trend down there. It goes all the way back to the beginning right here. Here's another trend right here. You're talking about having a break. Trading 662. We need to be underneath 646. And I don't mean by a little bit either. You got to be like under it.
Let's remind at the bottom of the hour, we get
blasting down.
6-month bill auction.
Choked out.
3-month bill, prior high yield of 3.94%, prior bid cover of 2.81. 6-month bill, prior high yield of 3.73%, prior bid cover 3.17. So the US looking to sell $73 billion in 3-month bills, in 6-month bills, and $82 billion in 3-month bills.
Hang tight. I'm trying to look at some stuff, some dates. I mean, you got 16th, 17th. This is actual of expiration. I mean, I think I would say that the only hope that you have is like the actual of expirations right here. I think the only hope here is that, you blast up here into this close, just pin it, and then it goes like this. We got jackknife. Whoop, hold on here. Wait a minute. Put that away. Just gonna watch as these instigate, like as these events happen. So you just pin this whole thing right here. Did I close that out there? You're still in trend though. This is actual of expiration. This is day prior.
China's cyber.
This could be something where it's like straight up till 9:30.
Tech export related to TikTok in accordance with law.
And then just a shank over here. Sorry, I got this is all this like pure violence in here. Here's your FOMC. So you sell Tuesday, right? Sell all this Tuesday. Come into not just expiration, but exuberance from FOMC. I don't think we stay up here for tomorrow. I don't think we grind up into this FOMC and then drop. I don't think that happens. I think we just grind up here, back down for the expiration eve, and then renew the contract. You can see the VIX is already climbing too right now. The VIX 9-day is already up and ready to go. It's been up all morning. Back over here. Starting to try to roll here. I'm going to try to get some puts. Think tighter. I'm going to show you this roll. Activate. Activate. Watch out for a pretty big roll. Clearing out that 4 hour right now. I'm going to be getting puts up here in just a second. I can grab puts like right there.
Five minutes ago to begin 3-month and 6-month bill auction data.
Let's go to SPY tomorrow. Put OI is already that's the other thing too, is like put OI in here now. 657s are 48 cents. Not yet, though. This isn't top just yet. You want to see the rejection up here. Want to see some red candles like right in here. Be Johnny on the spot ready, though. Yeah, want to see like big fat red candle, big fat red candle.
And Lee also adds that the US is willing to work with China to cut investment barriers.
And vol like cranks into Wednesday. One date gamma at 66.15. That's right where we are right now. We're like right on the SPX one date gamma. This is the pin like right here. Lots of call rolling and hedging coming in. Hedging at 66.10, 6600, 64.85, 63.85. And then 2-day calls coming in 66.20, 66.25. 66.75 and 67.30, but I think those are just to get us here. That said, I don't think they actually think they're going to print.
Surely expecting 3-month and 6-month bill auction
I think they're being used to just drive price higher. Here we go. Ready? See if we can roll this down now. I'm long puts here if you want to know. I want to see the world burn. I'm in 657s for tomorrow. Stops are above this stuff here. No, we have to break. If you're on sell side with me here, we need to break through this layer here and this layer here. We'll go up one more time and then we'll blast down. There's a giant 4-hour candle to erase down here. A bigger question in here too is going to be there's like a cup and handle in here. There's one right here. So something like this, slam down. We'll try to take it down over here. But the sell side has to get this done. If they can't get this done, we got to pull the plug. So let's today's Monday. We're going to do is look at the week ahead. Let me turn. I'll get into some stuff here. I don't know if I can speak about this here.
high yield for the 3
Might be a little bit stale. It's from Nomura.
of 3.905%,
Come on here.
and the bid cover of 3.11. 6-month bill high yield
I don't see any other Nomura notes. Just that one.
3.090. So the US awarding 8.09% of bids at high for the 3-month bill auction.
Like Charles McElligott is basically, or he's like the data is. It's like when the bad news is good news kind of a story. Index call skew steepened, some upside grab against downside skew getting mushed. Still in puts. Just want to close the door here.
So the US awarding 15.53% of bids are high for the 6-month bill. Also for the US 6-month bill auction, selling $73 billion.
Come on, baby.
And the US selling $82 billion of 3-month bills.
Back to main screen. I don't even need that. Just waiting on 3-month bill auction, 6-month bill to come across right now. 6-month bill auction is there's a couple things there. banks have been saying to have a put hedge on HYG. 6-month bill auction tends to also show the effective funds rate pretty clearly in advance. It was showing cuts heading into this FOMC. Want to make sure this doesn't squeeze up here on this 3 and 6 month. I think it shouldn't. I think it should go down a little bit more. And then Tuesday we get retail sales at 8:30 tomorrow morning. That's also Vixpiration Eve. Everyone always expects an unclench on Vixpiration, but Vixpiration's now on FOMC day. We're pricing in cuts and potentially even more than 25 BPS. It's still only a gamble, but and then we get the OPEX grind. We get OPEX grind on Friday. On the 19th, we get some or potential ex-div trade. Or at least on Thursday. And that would mean that this would go up. Actually look like this. Still long puts. And long puts from over here, so we'll see. Stops are right here. Remember, these are in my mind. I don't actually stop myself out unless we get the squeeze and the back test, then I'll close them out right over here. And if this holds too right here, we're going to do another 4-hour candle to the upside. So if this holds right here, see this green box right here? If this holds and we do not sweep, we will moon into the bell. So you got to be really careful here as they come above. I'm going to get stopped out right now. I'm flat right now. I'm going to sell out of this. Flat now. We're going to ramp this in a minute here. Not quite yet. So this is invalid right here. Sellers can't get it done. Oh, they move this over here. I'm flat again. They're going to ramp this right here. Like smash that, smash this. Just check this candle over here. Yeah, this is all buying here. Be careful here. We're going to go north here. We're going to moon. So this becomes valid down below here. Just be watching this right here. And like this is part of a whole, like, if we're holding this up, that means the way is higher. So something like that. This one's gone right here. Hold on, sorry about that. Wasn't hold on here. So this one's now gone right here. Got the high that was needed. No, just need to make sure we get this high over here. We're gonna come right back down here and see if they can blast this one up right here. I am flat right now. If anything, you should be bullish here. Fucking sellers, man. Dude, like, this is not good. Gone. We can go back to sell side. It just can't do it now. Just not yet. Oh, here we go. Check these really quick. $659.80. Oh, wait a minute here. Try it again. They're 46 cents again. Try to sell it again. Now trading 47, 48. Trying to sell it again here. Took that one right there. $49 on 657 Ps for tomorrow. All right, I'm got puts again. Come on, baby. Let's try it one more time. Gotta watch this. Just keep an eye on two places. Mark this on your charts at home or in your office. 659.80, 659.62. Snap for horizontal lines on there. And if we hold those, we can go higher, but I'd like to see us break through them. I don't know if we can. Long puts again. Stops right here. Up 2 put pennies right now. I don't have any stops on, but I don't really feel like giving money back either. I might stop out at 46 cents again. $47.
Gulf leaders call for activation of joint defense mechanism, according to a statement.
Still supportive here. It's weird. I've got I'm building premium in this position right now as we're going higher. It was 48 cents just a second ago there. I'm getting a little bit of help here with put buying. Trading 47 right now. I'm going to pull the plug here in just a minute. Even if there's put premium, I don't care. I'm about to get stopped out. Getting stopped out again. Please, 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 please don't go higher. Please, please, please don't go higher.
Gulf joint
Just a note to you that we're going to go up here now.
agreement among Gulf Corporation Council, the GCC member states,
Still in puts, have not closed yet.
which mandates that an attack on one member is an attack on all.
Watch out though. This wick is nice. I like that for buy side. Come on, baby, roll. Turn the fuck down.
On TV.
I'm out. That took me out right there, that candle. Twice now. I'm like getting shaved for fees now. Flat again. I'm not trading this bullshit up here. I'm not doing this bullshit grind. I'm not fucking getting puts up. Like, here's what sucks is, like, I'm unwilling to get puts up here. You're just begging to get squeezed. I'm unwilling to get them up. I'm willing to open puts like here. They're just gonna take all your money. I need to see like this kind of stuff. Be careful of trying to short this here. Be extremely careful. Don't be following this trend up here. It'll trap you in. You still got to wait here to get them lower. Come on, roll. I got more puts set up. I'm not in them though. I'm flat. They are getting juiced. There's OI. They're like these 657s are now 48 cents. Let's give me one more squeeze. One more right there. $0.49 right now on 657s. I'm not in them, but it's gonna be one of these things where I have to wait until like close, like 4 p.m. I think that's what's gonna happen is we're gonna end up buying. I think that we're gonna sit here all day long and then we can get puts on the close. I'm flat right now. They're asking for me to do is to buy puts up here, but I'm not willing to do that. Just, it's like begging for a squeeze. Like you're trying to sell this right here, this line. So you're like here getting puts, and all they're gonna do is ramp. Your puts are gonna just fuel this a moonshot. So there's no point here. And you can see all this fake out right here. No continuation to the downside. No continuation of the downside. This is just sucking up all the money. Don't be in puts there, in my view. Move this over. Watch these new flows come in. I'm just get a few things across to you guys here. I'm going to read some stuff to you. Yields are dropping. S&P 500 this morning was testing the call wall at 6,600. We thought we might be able to break through it on Friday as gamma and delta hedging came off on 6,600. We broke through this morning. So the gamma door is open. We also have a lot of put OI that impacts that as well. I can see the put OI even right now in real time. I'm watching puts for tomorrow. They're going up while the market drives higher. You can also see it in VIX 9-day. And the question bulls are asking is how fast this barrier can fall, which it did, and what happens next. I told you what would happen that last week, right? We'll roll calls higher. Dealers reinforce buying. Buying begets buying. We chase until calls are rolled to 6,700, or the thesis would be rolled to 6,700. We're seeing that price action and that happening right now. In case the S&P 500 burns through 6,600, options traders will be forced to roll their short calls higher at an even faster pace. Yep, you got to then sell 6,700, bro. And there'll be buyers there, systematic buyers. So, which will reduce the dealer drag, which could fuel another episode of chasing prices higher. So, like all that price action that we had at 6,500, at 6,600 into 6,700. So the price action between like 65 and 6,600, it begets itself in this next level here between 66 and 6,700. He writes, we have seen this setup before. Yes, we have. Strike level vol is elevated, especially for Wednesday and Thursday options as we approach the FOMC statement release, which could turn out to be a sell the news event, according to JPM. I think we sell tomorrow. I'll be honest. I would bet that if everybody's long into FOMC, we could shank the market tomorrow. I might flip long calls here. This is looking pretty juicy. All right, I'm going to go long 662 for tomorrow. I'm long calls here. Can't sit here. You can't do this. You have to get down, so can't like flirt with rolling and not actually roll. All this nonsense right here. No follow through. We're going to squeeze them out now too. You can see it right there. Should be able to. You can see they're trying to sell it too. I mean, you can see it up here. You can see them like dropping bombs, dropping bombs. They're going to try to drop bombs again, but I'm going to be long calls here. Revenge trading is big in here. 12 o'clock now. Find out. Find out real soon here. Be able to flip to sell side, but if we do start selling 12 o'clock, but I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna buy into the close here. I wanted to see more progress over here from sell side, and they're not getting it. So I am long. Want to see more progress. VIX rising. It's telling you we're near top or spot up, vol up. And Dixie getting annihilated right now. I made a joke on Twitter about this. Dixie getting hammered. Looks like it might bounce soon, but maybe not. Check out the VIX 30-day. VIX 30-day cranking 2. Coming into its daily trigger right here. We're going to get a big move here in a minute. Up or down, I don't know. We're going to get a pretty big move. VIX 30-day coming into its daily trigger here. Should get a pretty decent move here. We're fairly close to a big move coming. VIX 30 trading right now up into daily trigger. It's been sold off 1, 2, 3 times already since September 4th. If it breaks out, we're going to get... put your seatbelts on here. We could go up or down. Seatbelts on here. We're going to get some movement real soon. I might need to do a market order here to sell. Change that shit. Be ready to sell here. They could shank this real quick, like big old red bar down here. VIX 30-day trying to break out. VIX 9-day looking for its weekly. SPX trying to hold on for the squeeze. My only hesitation here so far is the can't get any lower here. I'm interested in the downside trade, but We kind of need to be breaking this stuff to get the ball rolling over here. And just so you know, I'm bearish into Tuesday. The market believes that we're going up into FOMC, and then it's going to be sell the news. I disagree. I think you're going to get a VIX reaction tomorrow. Market should roll down tomorrow, and then you'll be given room for the market to go up on exuberance and then roll to the downside. I'd be real wary of. I'd be really wary tomorrow of us. I'd be very wary of us going up into FOMC or Wednesday. I think that you're going to get the unclench tomorrow, like 9 a.m., 9:30. It could start right now. We're close. I mean, we're so fucking close. It's like, we're on a 1 minute chart right now, but if you were buying puts for tomorrow or something, I would be like, yeah, it's probably a pretty good trade. Even if we continue to squeeze up right now, I see like 662.5 is it for me. The high already was 661, so $1.50, and horse grenades and horseshoes ain't gonna matter. Still long here. Long to the upside. I just want to nail it. It'll pay big money. If we get an unclench for Tuesday, it's going to be a big money day. Feel like downside unclenched. This looks bearish right here too. Like, all this looks great. I mean, I'm not going to tell you that this doesn't look good for bears. Don't get me wrong. It looks good. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. I guarantee you. I guarantee you the sellers are gonna get a. The other thing too is that it's like it never. When they do this, it's like it never happened. Like, you'll come back the day after the unclench, and market will stay right back in trend. And I don't even see the sell the news that being that bad. Let me show it to you guys again. I showed it on Friday's private stream. Let me see if I can draw this in maybe. So I'm trying to see where the sell the news is. It's something like this. So what they can do here is like grind us out, right? Grind this whole entire day out. You get the unclench on Tuesday, like wham, wham, wham down here. We go into FOMC, recover all that right there. And then what this does is it gives these dealers, like, it gives them the upside move, the downside move. So we could, get the initial 25 BPS, 50 BPS cut, then back down again for the end of the day, and then a recovery up. Now, this is the DivX trade. This should look like we're going to fail. Someone's going to be probably like 2:30 in the afternoon. Oh, yeah, failure of all-time highs. Looking like it's going to roll down here, and instead they're going to ramp it up here. For the print on DivX, and then we'll dump. We'll dump right down here, flood this whole thing down here, but we're still in trend. So, like, let's think about, like, if you're saying that FOMCs sell the news, what they're talking about here is grinding all this up and then sell the news. Even if it was sell the news, I'm not believing it, so I just don't buy it. So you're still in trend. So I'm not seeing it. I think if I was a dealer, I would jackknife this down, let this fight its way back up again. You've got the whole fucking range in there. It's something like this right here. pin that shit right out. You can see it right here too. Here's a 4-hour candle. And this candle's holding up just fine. So, you know, pump that up. Even if you sweep this one, if you hold that, we're going up again. So if we hold that right there, we're going to go higher. That's 659.80. And they were unable to sweep it down here. Still long calls. So you're going to be waiting. See if they can get it done. We'll see what happens over here. In the green now. I'll read some more of this to you. In case the S&P 500 burns through 6,600, because we forced to roll their short calls higher at an even faster pace, which will reduce the dealer drag, which could fuel another episode of chasing to the upside. We've seen this setup before. I've already explained this setup to you. Strike level vol is going higher with the FOMC. Tuesday, we get retail sales, industrial production, 20-year auction. It's also VIX Eve. I can't stress to you how often we will do a VIX unclench early. Just be careful of the early VIX unclench. Not guaranteed. Just know, like, the eve of VIXpiration day. If we don't get an unclench tomorrow, then I would say yes, all the news on Wednesday. But if no one's ready for it, Tuesday is a prime day for it. So we take a look here. If you want to take some money off, there's a couple places. First one's right here. Next one's right there. I am long still. Looking for this target and that target. Once we're inside of this roll, I'll get out. I'll get out. Excuse me. We'll try to buy another one in here. Try to catch that one for the next one. Trading 77 right now. I'm going to read a few more things to you, just get some news out of the way as we run higher here. There's still a roll over here too. VIX trading 1542. Dixie with a little bit of a bounce here. VIX 9-day bullish. Still long. GS's Pascarillo saying over the weekend, while I still think U.S. equities are the best game in town, they're certainly not the only game in town. Japan, Korea, and Taiwan all printed all-time highs this week. I don't know what that means. I hate buying all-time highs. Squeezing higher now into our first target. GS Hatsus on labor markets. We're near a stall speed pace of job growth. That's false. That risks a self-reinforcing slowdown, lower employment, weaker confidence, softer spending. They're just making the case here for easing right now. I want you to know that. So all the data is good in the U.S. The growth is slowing, but we're not in like a turn down of growth right now. Our base case is that this is the softest patch of the cycle. We expect a 25 basis point cut by the Fed in September, followed by 25 basis points in October and December. Then another 50 BPS in the first half of next year, not necessarily consecutive. That moves the funds rate from restrictive 4.25 to 4.5% towards a near neutral 3.0, 3.25. I think the biggest thing you're looking for this week is the language. I think the language is going to matter. Another thing too here is, I think I said this on Friday's private stream. There is a chance of Jerome giving the finger to the market. I want you to be aware of that. That's there. It's the only thing that I see. It's the only, if there's any negative that I see, I'm trying to proof any bear case, and I'm like, the only thing I could see would be him giving the finger to the market, which is possible. There is a history of that. There's about 6 different instances of the Fed rejecting the market demanding a rate cut. I think the most likely outcome is you get 25 BPS, and you got to remember something here, that there is such a thing called a hawkish cut, or a dovish cut is how they term it. And I think the language is going to matter here. Even if they're saying we're going into a cutting cycle, if Jerome could also tell you to fuck off by just saying you're getting one cut and that's it. It's basically a fuck you cut. It's a hawkish cut. I'm giving you one, but don't expect any more. Or he says, you're getting one now, you're going to get one possibly in October and December, and then we're going to work through a cycle of getting to near neutral. I know the market's demanding that, but there's that. I think that all this language stuff is going to matter on Wednesday. It's going to be a big deal. And we could see some knee-jerk reactions to anything other than, let's spend some money. If he did say that, or something negative, which I'm only given a 25% chance to. I think 75% chance that you're going to get 25 BPS and the usual bullshit. We'll monitor the markets and blah, blah, blah. We're going to monitor inflation and employment and unemployment. I think that's your base case. If he says anything like, you're going to get a series of cuts, we could price that in now. That's where you get your upside move. There's potential for that. And this is GS's Jesus making the case for that plan for a cutting cycle. That moves the funds rate from restrictive 4.25 to 4.5 toward a near neutral 3.0. 3.25. You can see the dollar getting hammered today. That means cheap money, right? Money's worth less. Stock traders think they're making more money, but they're not. They're actually losing money. They just don't know it. So I think I put that in a post yesterday. I said I need to buy a cigarette boat before the Fed meeting because people won't realize they need to raise prices. Just yet. Some people do, but not everybody. You can see some prices already on the rise right now. But you should see everything cost more. We're inviting inflation into the house, which means your money is worth less. It's a really good time for you out there. If we do get cuts, it's a really good time for you to either lock in like a rental or buy cars, buy shit right now while you can, because money's going to get cheap, and that means that the cost of things are going to go up. If your wages are not going up with that increase, you're going to have less buying power. It's also time to be looking for a job. Like we're in a change right now. Looking at a job that'll pay you more. Core PCE near 2.9% may bump towards 3.2, greater or less than 3.2%, but that's a one-time tax-like price level shock that should fade over greater than 12 months. With disinflation resuming into 2026 if expectations and wage service inflation stayed anchor. We got Trump speaking with Z on Friday. We got the TikTok deal. He says kids will be happy, young people. We should get rid of TikTok. It's fucking poison. What else we have here? Trump this morning saying, too late, must cut interest rates now, bigger than he had in mind. Housing will soar. I mean, this is insane. He's basically telling you to fuck off with your housing. I agree with the housing thing, too. Housing will soar. We will enter a housing bubble. Rentals are going to go to the moon, too. The price of rentals are already turning up right now. Besant on tariffs on Chinese imports of Russian oil was mentioned, but was not centerpiece of talks. I don't think it matters. I think it, like the whole like Russia freezing thing. Ukraine has its own missiles now. They're fucking bombing every goddamn gas line, rail line. They're gonna freeze in Russia. They're going to do it with or without the U.S., so it doesn't. I don't know that it really matters about the oil and gas. And if at any point Ukraine hits shipping lanes, Russia could freeze their balls off this winter. So I'm not really concerned about the oil gas thing with Trump. JPM, as we shift our attention to this week, we are cautious on stocks into month end, but think any pullback should be bought. I agree. I'm not seeing. I'm looking for like the gotcha moment. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. The only thing I would say in this like gotcha moment or this like crash, or October, is there's no point in trading it unless you're breaking trend. There literally is no fucking point. You're just buying the fucking dip and trend. That's all you can do is buy the dip and trend, and only if they break trend do you get short. I mean, you can put a hedge on and shit, but that shit costs money. It's like insurance. It's not. You shouldn't be buying a hedge or opening a hedge and expecting it to print here or like some big gotcha moment. So JPM this morning saying, as we shift our attention to this week, we're cautious on stocks in the month end, but think that any pullback should be bought. As we look forward to month end, Fed Day may act as a sell the news event as investors take time to consider the macro environment. The Fed future reaction function potentially stretched positioning, a temporarily weaker corporate buyback bid, waning retail investor participation, and quarter end rebalancing. I'm going to see if I can find one for you, but basically, let's just look at this again here. I mean, you're literally looking for, like, just look at this. Like, this is like basic trading. This is like trading 101. So, yes, you're going to expect range expansion, right? Yes, you're going to expect range expansion. And I think living on the edges of that range expansion are to be expected. So you're like living down here. You're living down here. But even so, you should be buying any of these dips. And the only time I would say be cautious, like truly cautious, either we're fading down here and rejecting. I think that would be the time to get cautious. The only other thing would be a mechanical sell. The only thing that I see, like I see a few things. I see Jerome telling the market to go fuck themselves. I don't think it's a high probability trade, but I think I see it. If Jerome tells the market to fuck off, we're going to take back all those cuts being priced in, right? So we'll jackknife down here. Okay. I need to see the new low. I'm already waiting down here. The only other thing would be like, so you got like the Jerome tells market fuck off trade. The only other thing that I could see would be if you have sell the news. Let's say I have sell the news here on, let's say everybody's on sell the news. So we crank up, right? We do the FOMC sell the news. I still see this being bought back up. Like I'm still seeing this being bought back up. So the only other way, like outside of Jerome telling him market fuck off, we could grind this whole thing up into, we grind this whole entire thing up into the 1st or 3rd of October, and only if I saw a big fat candle here, or October 3rd. If I saw a big fat red candle on October 3rd, I'd say, yeah, okay, let's do it. It would be mechanical. It wouldn't even be an event or data. It would likely just be a big jackknife down here. So you can't even trade that as of yet. There's no way to trade it. A break of trend, you got to wait for the trend to break. I'd say that the bear's best shot here is tomorrow, or today into tomorrow. Like if it's sell the news, it's coming up. Like it's 12:30 in the afternoon, next 3.5 hours, 4 hours. Pick your poison. I'm still long here. I never sold. Just parked here. Never sold that. Still long. We'll keep running this over here. SPX still grinding. Still long on 2-day calls here. I don't understand this though. Like some of the stuff I'm reading, Trump inherited a turd of an economy. The economy was good. Economy's in a soft landing. I don't agree with that. Harnett marks the end of ABB and ABC trades. Bonds, international gold, ABC to anywhere but China, ABB, anything but bonds, and more and more. But it wasn't enough. 1 week after Harnett said he was betting on a return to the 1970s Nixon regime and the looming arrival of yield curve control, which explains the relentless surge in gold and crypto. We can add one more acronym, ABD, anything but the dollar. Yeah, I agree with that. Just reading through some of this stuff here from these guys right now. Like, I went and looked at the debt and the deficit the other day. We do have a shutdown looming. When is the shutdown vote? So an hour ago, it says House GOP eyes stopgap into November to avert a shutdown. I fucking love Trump. I mean, I don't like him, but I love him. You know, these guys know that if we have a shutdown, that'll fucking crater the market too. It's like we're pulling out all the stops here. Do not risk market going down. House GOP leaders are aiming to pass a stopgap spending bill this week that funds the government through November 20th. There's your November right there. Right on OPEX in November. Sources told The Hill as lawmakers face an end of the month shutdown deadline. That's where you get your big red fat candle on the end of the month. You know, you just shut down the government and then bing, big red fucking bar. House GOP leaders are aiming to pass a stopgap spending bill this week that funds the government through November 20th. GOP sources told The Hill as lawmakers face an end of the month shutdown deadline. Text of the continuing resolution has yet to be released, though Republicans have said it will largely be clean, quote unquote. What I also find funny about this is the DNC is not trying to shut anything down. They've had many opportunities to do that. I see in my view, I think the DNC is on board all this stuff. They just have a scapegoat for a bad guy. If you read the article from Wolf Richter on Canada production and manufacturing, you could make the argument that even back in 2010, we were on the road to bringing manufacturing back to the United States. You can see a stark contrast in Canada versus the United States and versus China, the three of us. And you can see that the U.S. has been reinvesting in bringing manufacturing back where Canada has not done that. I think on all modern history, if you look at all presidents, all the tariffs on China, other than some modifications here and there, regardless of party, they've kept them on. Like this war with China is real, and it crosses parties. So my greater point here too is that even on this budget stuff, Dems haven't done anything. You get like strongly worded letters from what's his face there in New York City, but that's about it. They're all corporate Democrats. They're all bought and paid for. So House leaders face a tight time crunch to pass the plan by week's end, with lawmakers scheduled to leave Washington next week for Rosh Hashanah. The strategy, however, sets up a showdown with Democrats who have called for any stopgap to include major concessions on health care as a condition of their votes. Quote, partisan legislation that continues the unprecedented Republican assault on health care is not a clean spending one. It's a dirty one. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries wrote on X on Monday. That's all like bullshit. It really is. I think they've already Dems joined the last spending deadline extension thing. Democrats voted for it. I think they gave 1 or 2 extra votes or something to get it passed, like with the votes that were needed or whatever. That is raising the likelihood of Republicans having to pass the CR in the House without relying on Democratic votes before daring Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer to reject the measure and head to a showdown as they did in March. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Schumer's weak. Again, strongly worded letters from Schumer is about what you're going to get, more than likely. Fair chance of that being the case. But first, GOP leaders must contend with their slim majority in the House, where GOP leaders can only afford to lose 2 votes if all Democrats vote no. I mean, how much time does Trump really have here? I mean, he's got till the midterms, right? He's got 1 more year. Basically, that's it. We're in September right now. I would bet that he's got 1 more year max. And then max where he doesn't get considered as a lame duck. And if you see any candidates, if Poly Markets in the streets at any point thinks that Trump loses the Senate or the House or a bunch of governors, there's going to be problems, right? People are going to stop listening to him. Now, this whole lame duck thing. People only tell you the one side of it. There's 2 sides to lame duck policy. The first one is no one cares what he's doing. And that's what I think everybody reverts to immediately is when they're lame duck, people, no matter who it is, whoever's, it doesn't matter. Obama doesn't care. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't care who they are. Their term is almost done. There's a flip side to that, though, too. Of being a lame duck. Lame ducks typically, in general, will pass unpopular policy. They all do it too. It's not just Trump. They'll do as much as they can within their power because they're lame duck. And Trump is like, he's done that, right? This presidency being split up, he's min-maxed all of this lame duck stuff. In 1 year, right? He hasn't even been president for a year, has he? Yeah, almost a year. We got a month and a half until he's won, and then He assumed presidency in January, so he's still got even that time left. And then we get the midterms next year, 2026 midterms, basically, right? But even then, my point stands that even if let's say you tie up the Senate and the House, let's say it's a blue sweep, he can still run policy or executive authority, policy matters. He can paint the fucking wall with it, even if he doesn't have it in the House and the Senate. There could be some pushback and blowback and stuff, but he's got SCOTUS. He still has executive authority. So it's not like he loses his teeth or anything the last 2 years or 3 years. So you got midterms are April 7th or Tuesday, April 7th, and then Tuesday, November 3rd of 2026. Tuesday, April 7th, and then so that's soon, and then you get November 3rd, 2026. And normally, I don't know how it works out this time with the way Trump has had the presidency, but normally, the midterms are normally bad for the incumbent. It's just a question of how bad. If you can stem the bad, you're good. If you can't stem the bad, that's no bueno. It can be messy, no matter what your party is. I'm watching this right here. Gonna try to roll us back down again. I am long. They're taking the attempt again. You can see it here. Failed breakout attempt. Failed breakout attempt here. I might have to pull the plug here. I've been in and out all day. Paying a lot of fees right now, but not getting killed or anything. I was hoping for more up here. Didn't happen. I'm trying to send it here, trying to roll it down. There is a roll. I just don't know when it comes. Not going to try to time it. Still long calls right now. I'd really like to see the squeeze up into the bell and then the roll tomorrow on tomorrow's open, or selling the close today, one or the other. We'll just keep moving this over. I bet we sit here all day long. Sit here till the close. I was hoping we'd get down early. I was hoping that like 10:30. I was hoping to come on the show this morning at like 10:30, 12 p.m. We're like trading 56 or something, buy a dip, run it up. Not the case. We're just grinding right now. Whole lot of grinding, waiting for volatility. Been green a few times, but it's not enough money. It's like pennies. What else do I got here? I don't see anything else. I think just staying on the edges is the way. You just stay lower to buy a dip. Sell the highs. And we're gonna get we're gonna get volatility here soon enough. Hey buddy, you okay? You all right over there? I haven't had you on the show in a while. Watch out for a little bit of a roll potential here. Gonna try to send it down again. Hey, bud. Same place. Down there, down there. Failure to break out again for the bulls. Framework on a TikTok deal. Downside targets 6610, 6600. Down here. Not too far. I'm going to read some stuff to you here on OPEX. Can I print this so you can follow along here? Save as a PDF. Think tighter. Hang tight 1 second, guys. All right, hold on. Sorry, guys. The zombie market faces FOMC and largest OPEX ever this week. The S&P 500 delivered a grinding week, closing at 65.84 on Friday, up 1.3% from Monday's open of 6498. We shared our zombie market thesis in our founder's note. This is coming from BBG. I think this might be spot gamma, though, but I'm not sure. On Monday morning, current positive dealer gamma driven by extremely short-dated options explains the volatility suppression we have witnessed with 1 month SPX realized vol compressing from 10% to nearly 8% over the past few weeks. A zombie is a reanimated corpse that has lost free will. I don't call it the zombie I don't ever call it. I'd say that I turn them into zombie buyers. You ever heard me say that? People are like, what do you mean by turning them into zombies? You'll hear me say that, use that terminology. It's not quite zombie market. Basically turning like call sellers into rolling higher to sell more calls, and then systematics forced into rolling higher and higher. So like buying. So I kind of agree with this. A zombie is a reanimated corpse that has lost its free will. Zombies act under some form of biological drive. This is kind of crazy. The zombie market is one of the infected traders as it grinds steadily higher. Oh God, is this like meant for a sell side to cope? This has got to be for cope. I'm wondering if they called for a roll and didn't get it. Maybe. This smells like cope to me. Zombie market is one that a few weeks ago we put out our OPEX analysis entitled Honey Badgers and Zombies. Core to that was an analysis that if Powell tilted towards a cut and NVDA earnings are okay, the S&P 500 could enter a final bullish grind, which we dubbed the zombie. The zombie is what happens when volatility of the S&P 500 drops to historic lows, locked in tight trading ranges while grinding persistently higher as traders get comfortable with a perceived lack of risk in equities due to very low index volatility. I agree with that statement right there. We can drop at any time right now, like right at any moment. The moment this buying stops, we can just fucking start running to the downside. As the S&P movement decreases, that is to say, realized RV declines, we believe traders start to turn towards flashier returns and more speculative stocks and assets, memes and themes. As a way to visualize a zombie chase, we present the 1 month correlation index. I'm not going to show you that. I posted this inside the Discord. As we've repeatedly emphasized, these extremely short-dated trades have effectively placed bounds on market movement. I agree with that statement 100%. We get locked in. I'll show you right now something. You guys want to see? You want to see us get locked in? Take a look at this right here. Exhibit A. I don't know if they've posted an exhibit for you, but here's an exhibit right now for today. We're getting locked into the markets. This is 2-date. Call and put buying. Here's 6,600. Here's 6,610 on puts. Here's 6,620 on call side. We're kind of locked in, aren't we? With this right here. Let me show you something else too. You've got just the gamma. 1-date gamma for today. You know, 66.15. Where are we trading right now? SPY right here. Let's do it SPY. 1-day net gamma. This is 660. 661. Where are we trading right now? Right where this gamma is, right? This is all short dated stuff. So these are all like 0 dates, 1 dates, 2 dates. Really kind of hemmed in. And to break free of this, we need like a sweep and then a new low. And we can break a 4-hour candle here and start our way, making our way lower, but they haven't gotten it done, have they? Had a chance back here to do it. Chance here at 9:43, failed to do it. Failed to do it at 10 a.m. They tried it again to break through this 10 a.m., failed again. Failed again, failed again. They're trying again right now. So they've been taking swipes at it all morning. Like they want to, you know what they want to do is hammer that right there. And then wham, start sending it down. Still no joy, though, for sell side. Almost there, guys. We'll try to get this one low right here. Sellers trying again. As we've repeatedly emphasized, these extremely short-dated trades have collectively placed bounds on market movement. 0-date options selling forces dealers to hedge by buying underlying stock as price drops and selling underlying stock as price rallies. This dampening effect explains the drop in realized vol as market achieves all-time highs. This market mechanism for keeping volatility suppressed, but we're coming into expiration right now. Like tomorrow is VIX Eve, man. We can already see VIX 9-day, VIX 30-day running up this morning. They go on to say the week ahead, VIX expiration, FOMC and triple witching. So basically quarterly OPEX. Monday's SPX at the money IV reading of just 5% represents extreme vol compression with VIX expiration and FOMC converging Wednesday. We expect this to mark a floor for implied volatility. Meaning, AKA, if we're going up, vol's rising. If we go down, vol's rising. I mean, at some point, these sellers are going to be correct. They're going to be right. They're going to get it down and start running it down here. And they're taking stabs at it right now. You can see it clear as day. Moreover, Friday's triple witching on the 19th presents a significant market event given the unprecedented scale of options positioning. Nearly $1.1 trillion on SPX Delta notional expires that day. An enormous concentration that will require substantial adjustments to dealer hedges. This OPEX in particular presents a concerning call-heavy expiration with an 11-to-1 ratio of calls to puts based on Delta notional value. The combination of a massive expiration immediately following FMC could create significant flow-driven volatility. This means stay on the edges. Even where we are right now, you're not on the edges here. This is like middle of the road where we are right now. The current dealer gamma structure suggests a break below 6,500 this week could trigger negative gamma territory. I showed you where the gamma flip is. It's been rising. One last day of zero-date gamesmanship. Seek and destroy from Friday. Then we think risk starts to percolate tomorrow as its last day. I'm with them on this. I think we bloodbath tomorrow. 100%. We bloodbath tomorrow. We're going to bloodbath a day early in my viewpoint. But where to, though? You know, this is still the up-only train. You know, it's still the up-only train. So let's look at this. I mean, look at this again. Like, unless you're outside of trend, it's still going up in trend. So it has to. Note that we're coming into the 4-hour candle, end of its life. We're going to start a new 4-hour candle. We want to watch this very closely here. Just remember that we're going to form a new 4-hour candle. If we cannot get underneath this one right here, we're going to ramp. Just watch this closely. If we can give this 4-hour candle up, we'll start selling. But as of right now, no joy right now for sellers. I've been trying it all day long. But they make a good point here. I had Ride the Nar post this in the Discord for you. It says one last day of zero-date gamemanship. Then we think risk starts to percolate tomorrow. I'm with you on that. I think you actually get the unclench tomorrow because of the FOMC.
Slow balance.
But I don't see the big bloodbath they're talking about. Not only do I not see the bloodbath they're talking about, like this would be breaking trend. This is trading underneath. Trading their thesis here is that potentially tomorrow we could trade under 645. I don't think so. And I think that even if you did, it's all coming back. Remember something about these expirations. Like, seriously. What ends up happening, right, is we get the VIX unclench, and then everyone gets bared up after they unclench, and they literally ramp it back like nothing's ever happened. Not every time, but a lot of the time. So you kind of have to, like, sell it and then close and get out.
Real day trader, go real time.
And then all those doomers get sucked back into trend.
67.
So I mean, I see it.
Isn't that one big huge?
I wouldn't be betting the whole farm on market crash on this, like these guys are. I don't agree with it. So I wouldn't. You can sell this into tomorrow, either today, right now, or the closing bell for an unclench. But by fucking 4 p.m., shut that shit down. They'll be screaming that more is coming. The trade is not that trade. The trade is from here to there, in my view, at least. One last day. Yeah, there we go. So then at 9:30 a.m. on VIX day, followed by FOMC on Wednesday. Then we have 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time VIX expiration, Wednesday a.m. followed by FOMC. Yeah, I think we're selling into that, but we're done selling once we get an FOMC.
Holdings by 100 billion pounds a year.
Trying to break this right now. We're closing out the 4-hour candle here.
To 550.
Want to watch this very closely here.
Gilt investors.
If sellers are able to get below, we will sell the next 4-hour. We're not there yet. And then we'd sell this next 4 hours down. Still not there yet. Just stretching price right now. If you go home, if you go to your computer and look at a 4-hour SPY candle, snap a line. I think I said this to you earlier. Snap a line at 650.80. I think. Where do I have that line? No, 659.80. 659.80 and 659.62. If you don't give that up, we're going up. I mean, pretty decent way here. So just watching this next 4-hour right now, or this prior 4-hour, to see if they break below it or not. So far, not happening. We've been taking shots at it all day long, since open, believe it or not. They tried selling this on open, tried selling it at 10, tried selling at 12. And I am not bullish tomorrow. I am bear tomorrow. What else we have here? I'm not. So this thing that I posted for you, this preview here, I am not on. I'm not on the ass end of that trade. I don't think that you should be short. If we bloodbath expiration tomorrow, I think you close it up and look to get long. I'd be looking for longs there. If we roll to a new low, you can then look for the next leg on short, but I don't see it. Usually what ends up happening is we get the expiration down day and everybody's fucking short. Thinking that that's it, we're fucked. Like everybody's hair's on fire. You come back one day later and it's back again, and you've literally sucked all these sellers up back into the market. So I don't see it. I know what they're talking about. You like get the unclench. I see their position here, but it's like a fucking bear thesis every time. You get the unclench on VIX, then it's sell the news on Fed Day. Next thing you know, we're trading 6,000. And then we're trading this and that. It's not normally how it happens. Normally, especially on like a quarterly expo, we've already popped the collar, so they'll normally wait until after the collar is rolled, then we'll roll down. We'll actually unclench afterwards. And that still depends on the next collar roll too. Like, I don't know if I'm on this trade. I feel like it's it's possible, but if I was a seller, I would take it one stage at a time. I wouldn't put all my apples into it. I would just say, yeah, I'll take the unclench on Tuesday for 500 Alex, get it back down into trend. Maybe they'll hold us down into that trend heading into FOMC, but I think we go up then, on jubilation into FOMC meeting on Wednesday. So you could be holding your dick there again. I really at this point, at this fucking point, at this point, at where we are with price, with such a large expiry, I just don't see it. I'm not seeing the unclench, like the big unclench, until after, like after expiration, after expiration, after fucking OPEX, after FOMC, rolling new positions for Q4 in there somewhere. On the 30th. That would be the first real chance. I feel like they write these like if we can do this, then we can do that, and I'm like, no, that's bullshit. We're wrapped up in this shit. We're so wound up right now, it's not even funny. And you're looking for like one expiration to do the unwind. And now you got the Senate saying they're going to push forward, or they're going to get the spending bill pushing forward the argument into November. That doesn't help the bears. They write these fucking theses, and I'm like, we're wound up so hard right now. And this expiry is shit that they've been trying to trade all summer. Oh yeah. So, if you're like, they've been wanting to trade these numbers all summer long. So it's not like they haven't killed all of these options at this point. I'm assuming that everybody thinks 6,500 for OPEX. So that's why they're thinking this. The eve of expiration plunges down into OPEX, and then OPEX is at 6,500. That's the print, but I'll tell you what. You start printing 6,800. It's going to fucking melt people's faces off. Because that's what I got print. That's what I've got here. I got like keep buying roughly 5,600. Trade 662. Then trade 663. Like this is the jump point right where we are. Like 657, 658 and a half, 660. This is what I've got for up or going up from here. Unless sell side can break through this right here, this is it. Like this is the place right here. So unless you can get it underneath here, I would prefer get it underneath here and low, and then a new low. But you need to do that to start selling. Next chance tomorrow, expiration eve. I see that, but even though I see it, I don't see the collapse. Like basically what they're saying is, you come into tomorrow, like the what did they say? 0 date. It's so fucking saucy. It's like creating bullshit to piss people off. Same bullshit. It's so they got Volmageddon's written in here. Holy Christ. You're talking about fucking Volmageddon in this article. Oh, God. Conversely, when markets crash, all stocks are sold and all options prices spike higher in unison. Accordingly, this causes Quorum 1M to jump higher. We've dubbed these correlated leaps higher. In options prices, correct correlation spasms. The lows in correlation often time with the lows in SPX realized volatility. We're going to crash. The most famous of these low volatility time periods was late 2017. when SPX realized volatility hit 3.4%. With this low volatility environment, traders sought every opportunity to harvest the free alpha trade for shorting volatility. Eventually, this led to Volmageddon in early 2018. Hold on, I gotta take a poop. As those short volatility trades were blown out. They get their backs blown out as volatility ramped. God. It's like they're writing this for like, they think that everybody's long here. We trapped them. We burned them to the ground with volatility. It was the bottom for volatility. It's going to crash. We can. I just don't see it like they see it. I see it like see it like this. Let me see if I can explain this to you. More simply with fucking crayons. They're basically saying, like, it's the typical fucking bear shit. Like, if we can get them down here early. And then you come in here, and then Jerome says cuts. We're down here now. And then we got, it's the bottom of unrealized volatility. But they've been trying to sell vol, dude. Been smashing vol for too long. Now we're down there. My thought to you would be, do not position for that. But you can position for the down move tomorrow. You can take some puts or something now or the bell today. I like the idea of selling this tomorrow. But I think that you need to put time on it. And I think that it's going to come up again. So I'd be closing out here. You could get a second leg down on VIX day, on actual FOMC day. Could be something like, roll this down. And then we come into FOMC and we're like opening down here. It's possible. But I don't think we're going down on FOMC day. And I realize what they're saying. Like, so then we come into, FOMC day, and then we're like trying to get back up here. And then it jackknifes down and we're over here. And then we're just like selling begets selling. But I think you just take that trade when it happens. I think you position for this potential outcome, or you're just flat. If you're a buyer, you don't need to be a buyer here. You just wait. Just hanging out down here to buy a dip. But I wouldn't be positioned for a move lower than max 645. I wouldn't be looking for like 604, 600, big jackknife down. I'd play it positionally, like take the trade to here. If we roll over here on actual FOMC day, get a new low, I would take that trade next. But I don't like the idea of already saying or positioning for the bear thesis. I don't like. That top collar shit is like, it just doesn't work. Sucked back up, sucked back up, sucked back up, sucked back up. They're basically telling you they want a fucking crash time. And it's possible. I just don't think you should position for it. I think you should position for this. I think the positioning is for this down move here. And I think we're wrapping it up somewhere in here. And you don't want to get sucked back up into the
results from
the tractor beam of triple witching quarterly OPEX. I don't think you can break that until like the first or the third or whatever. I think you're going to get sucked right back up into this. And I think that it could be violent too. That's my other fear here, is that we're down here and it's violent. So you're positioned for a crash. You didn't close for profit. If they whipsaw like right back up like nothing's happened, you're going to be angry. So Sell side trying to sell us down into 130 when we start the new candle. Pay very close attention to this. If sellers can get us low enough, like a nice tick right here, we'd be looking for is one more up move and then a big, big downside move into tomorrow. Not quite there yet, but almost. Still not, the door is not open yet. If you look like we're looking for a door to the downside, it's still not open.
16 counterparties take $16.954 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
And it would look something like this, but you got to get down there. Oh, hold on here. Where is that? Sweep all the way down here. Required that we break through this. It's required. And then it's required that we sell that shit. It's not good enough that the door is open. If they come up here and start breaking you out, they'll ramp this fucker right up your ass. So second leg is somewhere in here. You'd hit this one, hit that one, be told no. Make the new low, and then we start shanking it. These are where the 9:30 a.m. buyers are. These are the 9:30 buyers right here. Find out if they're still here or not. Right now. So this will tell you if we're risk off here. Right in here. They're right here and right here. I'm going to find out right now if they're risk off in it tomorrow or not. I'm being overrun right now. Make that one white. Productive. This is good. And see it right here. Keep flushing. Keep flushing. Keep going. Go more. Go more. Go more. Go more. A little bit more. Door is open here. We have a whole giant fucking gap we can close now. We're going to bomb this fucker all the way down there now. Door's wide open. We're going to go all the way down here. We're going to trade all this. Whole thing is going to get traded. Doors all open to downside now. Now there's a chance that these buyers will still be here. So we want to watch right here is can we get them down here now? It's like a reset. We do not want to see this new high. This is the one that we're looking for right here. Watch out for the squeeze. Oh, we'll see this price action right. We dipped our toes right there, right? Now we're just looking for this one and that one and a plunge. So that here is done. This one's next, right here. Remember that these are the 9:30 buyers. I think we're rolling here, but just be careful of them. If they do any of this shit here, they will squeeze you. So just watch this very closely. It's very important that this begins to roll. Something like this, like a no wicks. Want to see these? Want to see these weak buyers here? Do not want to see them strong. Want to see them weak. Want to see the behavior of the will of buyers to go away. Haven't seen that in some time. We have the Vixpiration Eve that potentially could unlock risk-offish behavior. Price target into tomorrow, for me at least, 645, I think, 647, 648 in the high end. Let me just take a look at this again. Make sure I get this right. I'd like to see us trade like into Wednesday morning, 640, 640, 648, 650, 65 on Wednesday. So you could even switch to puts for Wednesday. I don't think we get there tomorrow, but it's possible. Pushing down the opening candle, big giant wick. See if we can get the rolling process going here. Gorgeous, gorgeous candle here on the 4 hour. It's a green wick that's going to turn red in just a minute. Get a nice corrective move going here. I want to make sure these guys are out. This all looks good. Targeting 650. We're not there yet, though. Almost there. I just don't trust these fucking guys down here. Like vacuum cleaners. U.S. and China have released or reached a framework deal for TikTok to move to U.S. ownership, according to Besant. So it's going to be a nice roll. If we can get just fucking roll, it should be nice. That's what you want to see right here. This is good for bears. You want to see that right there. That's good. Just waiting for a rejection here. Just a rejection and a new low. Like literally, this is the setup right here. And you're like Johnny on the spot down here to hammer it for a 90-point drop. Yeah, not even dealers don't even see that move down. They don't see that shit. I'm looking for it right now. I don't see it either. I'm going to read a few more things to you here. Yeah, that's wrong too. Hedge against anarchy. Yeah, I'm reading something here from Tyler. Like he says, he's got a post here that says everybody is waiting for a weak September. I think that's everybody, including myself. But do not forget the year-end melt-up starts in October. That's what I'm seeing. Like I'm fucking seeing like everything that I'm seeing is saying melt up. Everything I see, every fucking thing I see is saying melt up. And Tyler Durden's putting that out there about 9 hours ago, saying, "Don't forget the melt up starts in October." I'm not seeing this collapse, man. I'm not fucking seeing it. Like nothing's saying it. I do see something that I meant to say to you on Friday, which was on the private stream, which is be extremely careful in what you're picking for year end. If we do the melt up, there are some stocks that likely won't perform enough. There's some stocks that may even get left behind. I may tell you to stay with the indexes for your best outcomes, so you're not doing the guessing game. On Friday, we told you Tesla was on the list to long. They were up huge today. We told you last week to long Tesla as we were rolling out of like Avgo and all that other shit. It was like Tesla wasn't joining in. It was like, don't worry about it. You're gonna make bank on Tesla end of year. They're already doing it. Just ripped faces off this morning. Everybody's been waiting for a weak September, but do not forget the year end melt up starts in October. This seems like it has room to 450 based on GEX. Short-term support 400. What is that, Tesla? Yeah, I already told you that before they did. U.S. equities vulnerable to a late September pullback. I see that, but how much, though? From where? So ready for this? It's like U.S. Equities vulnerable to a late September pullback. Okay, from where, though? Like, what the fuck is 3.5% trend? That's still trend. Like, for price where it's at right now, that's trend. That's still like 630. I think, right? I think it is. Let me just look. Like, even if you traded even if you traded 645 from where price is right now, like, on here. U.S. equities vulnerable to a late September pullback. U.S. equities are heading into the FOMC meeting at all-time highs. Pockets of exuberance are forming ahead of the expected first rate cut. The Fed advancing every day last week, and Oracle leaping nearly 40% following a positive earnings print. We think this setup ahead of the first cut leaves U.S. equities vulnerable to a late September pullback. From where, though? Into a seasonally weak period in the start of corporate blackout window, echoing 2019. Fed cuts were very bullish for the market back then, but the event itself saw a better to travel than arrive pattern. It's still on trend, though. And if you look at that 2019 trade, it was still on trend. Let me just go back here and look at 2019 really quickly here. I mean, are we crashing? Are we changing trend or not? I'm not seeing that fucking break of trend. Like buying a dip is fine, but tighter, guys. Let's go back in time here. Way back. So this is 2019. me show you guys this really quick. Hang tight here. I'm looking at 2019 right now, and it's still in trend. And we went fucking vertical into the end of the year. Hang tighter. I just want to look back on that time period and see what it looked like. (2019) and the fucking fear is off the chain. Like first they were saying crash, now they're saying on trend. 2019 for OPEX. It's right here. We'll go back and look at it right now. Look at it together. So this is from, just want to read something to you guys here. So U.S. equities, I'll post this in the Discord and then we'll look at this really quick.
Venezuela's President Maduro says that communications with the US have been thrown away.
So this would be the FOMC rate decision in 2019. Right about here. And what they're trying to say to you is, so this is 2020. They're trying to say to you is that just check this really quick. Dude, stop with the fucking offers from TradingView. Hold on here. FOMC rate decision 2019. Let's go look at it. So September 19th. Here's the 19th. So let's go back and look at this price action here. We're squeezing up again right now, just so you know. Let's look at it on an hourly basis. There we go. You know, what's ironic about this too is you've got, they're telling you they're going to blood this because of the options expiry. I think this would put us at 650 maybe slightly less. That's their thesis. But look at this ramping up into ramp, right? We're already at all-time highs right now. This is the 16th, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday fade. So this is the unclench down here. And tomorrow, whip it back up for exuberance. Then they're saying fade. So basically what they're saying to you here is there's two big things here. They're saying they're going to sell us down into the first, and then it'll get bought back up and ramp-o-rama into the end of the year. This is COVID crash back in Feb, March. This is the close of Tuesday. It's up day. So Monday, grind. And then Tuesday at they're saying Tuesday. I don't know when Vixpiration was back then. Hold on. Looks like I was already looking it up. I already checked it. I already have a search on my computer from it. September 18th. Here's Vixpiration. See how blooded in there? We got shanked right down here. But it was a day before. And there was a high on Tuesday at 6 p.m. On VIXI Eve, we actually went up. So you like blasted down, blasted up into VIXI Eve. Then shanked into FOMC and then up again. And then only after FOMC do we make the descent lower. So from here, they're saying squeeze you up into tomorrow close.
Johnson are working on
sell down into the
extension of the government
FOMC rate decision up on positive news, fake you out in the close and send you down to the end of the month. I don't know. Well, what else is kind of fucking comical here is that you win no matter what, just longing. In their scenario. In their scenario, it doesn't fucking matter. You could just buy calls for end of year. You'd be down for a day or two. Yeah, maybe not a day or two, but, October 3rd, you just start rammering up. So that's basically telling you, buy every fucking thing no matter what. Start buying it now. On 660? Yeah, well, what are you going to care? I mean, if you have a spread. Now, Spot Gamma and BBG is saying, we could unwind this whole entire thing. They're talking about Volmageddon 2018, not 2019. How do we get there? I wouldn't position for it. I would trade this. And only if we break trend would I position for Volmageddon. I mean, I'd position for some downside to test trend at least twice, now and end of the month, beginning of the month. But so this isn't good right here. You don't want to see this. They're going to ramp this back up again. What you want to see here is the failure. Saying that these buyers are gone. They're not gone. They're still here. They're just stretching price. There's no bueno for sellers. These are those buyers. They're back again. They haven't sold. Close that up right there. Get rid of that. That's out of here. Now we just see if the this looks real to me, so this is garbage. No bueno, no going down. It's best as you got right there. Come on, sell side. These are the 930 buyers right here. They're showing strength. They haven't gone nowhere. We're going to rip their faces off right there. Bad look from sell side. And they got the new high right here. So now it's just time to clean it all up there. Probably get a new all-time high. Yep, new all-time high likely. Really wanted to see this here. I really wanted to see like that low. And then just like grind this out. It's still possible, but I really wanted to see like the door get shut here. Just like weak, more weak, new low. Take the next leg right here. This is not showing weakness, showing strength. Just another fucking trap. They're going to take all your stops if you're on sell side, in my view. God damn it, dude. Fucking sellers, man. You got like, we've gone up so much. Every time, like the past 3 weeks, we come down here. Like, I mean, literally the last 3 weeks, every time we come down here, this bullshit happens. Like, they'll sweep all this, and the door's wide open, and then it's like, start squeezing. They do this right here. And then it's like, rip your faces off. This isn't showing weakness right now. $662.5 on the way. We're going up ease. I mean, look at that shit. Nobody's bit. I mean, look at this together. Look at this with me here. So, like, let me just show you this. So, these guys right fucking here. See these guys right here? This is where they started this morning. See them right here? This is 9:30. Watch this.
Trump is due to be having
They bought this right here. You guys tried to sell it down. You failed. So they ripped it up here on you. You tried to sell it down and failed. So they ramped it up here.
Given the fact it's closed press, unlikely that there will be one.
And you can see the attempts to sell it here. Like sell. And so what you're looking for over here is you're looking to see if these guys have left. And they have not. If they had left, you would see them step in, because you did get it. This is great down here, like this. It's all good. But you're expecting them to not buy or to be weak. If that was the case, we could sweep everything from Friday. So we could sweep all kinds of shit. But this doesn't show that weakness. This shows they're still here. If that's the case, that means we're not done going up. That means that 662 and change. That means that this is valid. And, this is And we'll start with this one. We'll start with that leg right there, but it's not good. South side, man, they don't catch a fucking break. Kind of feeling bad for Bears now. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll go potty, be right back. Be very careful of a squeeze here. They'll squeeze up here, catch this high here, back up here, and then it'll be right back down again, and they'll buy it right over here. These same buyers will show up somewhere in here. Come on, sellers, man. Like, do it. Like, I'll be right back. Hold on. What do we got here? AI mania seriously overbought. AIQ at the most overbought level since 2024. I don't care. I'm not seeing the same setup in 2019 either. If I had to guess, if it's me guessing here, it's like yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to see that fucking downside, but I don't see it. I can see the expiration downside possibly, but I don't see the break of trend. I'm not seeing it. I'd have to see the money, or I'd have to see the price action to even begin to trade it. Goddamn, 6 a.m. Whew. My youngest wakes up at 6 a.m. on Mondays. Savages. These kids. Leave that right there. All right, I'll be right back. I'll put Chase up here. We'll just do the Chase indicator. I'm sure he's here somewhere. Die, spy, die, die, die. And then I'll put should I put the Chase indicator up there? Now that's what we're going to do, just ramp it now for no apparent reason. If you're out there, Chase, I'm watching you, brother. This is what they're going to do now. They're just going to ramp it. That's what we're going to do, huh? We're just not going to get the roll. We're going to ramp it up here, bro. Fucking zero date market. Sorry. If you're out there, Chase, I love you. Like, Chase, this has been par for the course, man, every fucking week, dude. Literal par for the course. And they're like so close down here that you can't take the down trade unless there's this bullshit over here. You literally need to have the new low. And they're scraping, man. Doors open, nowhere to go. butt up. I don't know how you do it. 6 a.m. on Mondays, dude? How many days a week? Twice? Yeah, at least you don't have to do the other 3 days. Are you still gonna get up with her? That's a nightmare too. This morning I wasn't having it. When I found out it was 6 a.m., I was like, nope.
The Bank of France sees the economy growing spot 7% this year, revised up from spot 6% in June. The bank forecasts 2026 growth of 0.9%, which is down from 1% previously, and 1.1% in 2027, which is down from 1.2% previously.
You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Let's make a big, beautiful deal, people. Come on.
Look, we're building out another 4-hour candle right here. You know, we're at least going to go back there and fuck with 661, if not 662.50. Price target's right here. I don't know if we can get up there, but right there's price target. It's price target 2. We do have the price target 1 is somewhere in here. PT1 right here, because this is the next 4 hour. But if the way ain't lower, I'm telling you what, like, if the way is not lower, I mean, you got one more chance here. As on sell side, you get one more chance up here. If you can get this to fail on the all-time high, that would be your double top. I hate double tops, but if they push it up though and over, like here, let me just show you this here. So, like, if the way is not lower, you know, you got the chance right here. If that's not the way, then we're gonna fucking move this shit. I mean, you guess you get one more sell side chance in here, but I don't know, man. Like, start revenge trading this. Need to revenge trade it. Come on, Bears. Same buyers right here. This should be right about here right now. They're right here. 930 buyers sitting right here. This is where they are. Same buyers right here. Come on, Bears. The worst part is too that we did something like this on Friday, where it like became this like fade and just pump, like fade to this pump, fade pump, new highs all along the way. If you look at if you look at Thursday, Friday, that's what we did. Same setup as Thursday, Friday. For Monday, Tuesday, and this is Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. Just look at Monday, Tuesday of last week. It's the same bullshit. Same bullshit as last Monday, Tuesday, or at least Monday up to that high, and then down, and then the print on Wednesday we got. They're still accumulating here, like they're still fucking accumulating in here. They're running the same trade. See if they're still here or not. Check this one here. This is where they are, where the green box is. They're right here. They're going to buy all that too. Still valid right here. Just these guys. Climb the wall of worry and then down. Come on, sell side, you can do it. Throw your back in there. The 8th and 9th. Let's look at the 8th and 9th here. Here's the 8th. This looks very common, right? Like if you check back on the September 8th on Monday, it's like the same fucking pattern, man. Same setup. So here's 3:30 right there. 4 p.m. right here. It's literally the same setup as Friday. It's a setup like this. They're gonna try to come in again, right? Sell it down, right? All the way down there, and then it's Rampo-Rama again into the open tomorrow up here. Same nonsense, like down, down, but then all the way up again.
Pair gains to 3.8%.
PT2's over here.
Tesla shares pair gains to 3.8% from as much as 7.5% earlier.
Just gonna watch this closely here. We'll find out if this is how it's gonna go. This is still like this. Trade is still higher. Just want to break through this to trade this. We'll open this up if they can get underneath these buyers. All this still valid here. It's already 213 too. 1500 is down here, maybe here. Try that one. Just want to see if these guys are weak or not. They bought again. They're right here right now. All this is still valid here. And they still ramped it up into Tuesday
U.S. Energy Secretary
with a new all-time high.
interview in Vienna saying US
Plunge it
looks
down,
to
then
bolster
back up there
national
again.
Strategic uranium stockpiles.
Let's check 30-minute here on SPY. Looks like it's coming down. This looks good for bears here. This is all good. Higher lows. This is pretty bearish here. Hourly velo looks good for bears right now. You can see it right here. Got a nice new high there. Higher low there. There's one more chance of it here, but or maybe that failure of that all-time high in here. Bears making some progress here.
Well, hello everybody. This is Donald J.
I got stopped up in puts and calls earlier today.
Real day trader.
I might get in some puts here.
At financialjuice.com.
Not quite yet, though.
Purchase and save 67% on a
Let's see what happens here.
one big, huge, brilliant deal. Come on, people.
Let's try some puts now. September 17th. Where are they at? What do we say, 50s? 2 days on Wednesday for 50. Huh? What's going on here? Hold on a second here. Looking for over here. $6.50s. Okay. Those are 60 cents. For Wednesday. Still buying here. No puts yet. I'm just looking at them. I'm looking at 650s for Wednesday. They're 59 cents right now. I need to get some puts before the close today. Put those there. These there. Sorry about this. Put that back. They're still parked here. They like buyers haven't given shit up yet. They haven't given a goddamn thing up yet here. This is all still valid to the upside. All still valid. You can burn all you want, bro. We're still gonna get that squeeze. That 652 or 625 is still valid here. You can see it right there. Watch out for a squeeze.
Just a reminder about Timmins time, expect to hear from ECB's President Lagarde participating in conversations pour demain on occasion of the 25th anniversary of the Institute in Paris.
Where are the
There will be text
650s?
available.
They're 59 cents. Overrun these fucking guys. Much are zero dates for today? 658s. Not today. Can do zeros for today. Puts 58. 10 cents. I'll take it. I guess we're doing zero dates for today instead. Just set them up here. All we need to do is lose this right here. But you got to wait. You got to get a red bar first right here. Execute them right here. Not there yet, though. Move that over. They're not being run over just yet. It's just stretching price. That's it. 10 cents right now, 658 P's for today. I'd like to see us take all that out. Take all that out. You can see it. They're buying puts, dude. You can see it. It's like revenge. Every high is being hedged. No thanks. No, we gotta be below it for me to get paired up. Need to be under here. Way is still higher here. Just stretching price here. That's it. This is all accumulation here. Just you got to wait here. Just gotta you gotta get some red bars down here to get the process going. Not good enough. And they'll be right here in a minute. Buyers will be right here. All I got to do is squeeze it up here.
5 minutes till we expect ECB's.
These guys will then be right here. They're going to be then parked right here. Just a minute here. Just got to slide right over. Oh, I know we're still going up, bro. I know. These guys are right here, and they're going to be right here now. Now they're right here. on. Series of higher lows, higher lows. I should say they're here now. Watch these buyers here. Have 658 P set up, but still have not bottom yet. Bears winning on 30-minute velocity and the hourly, or 30-minute timeline hourly velocity. Just a matter of when the roll happens. It's only $3,000 for 300 of these fucking things.
One minute to go.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't see that my thing was off. We're going to go over expectations into tomorrow and beyond in the next half an hour. They're still buying this shit. You can see them right here. Still buying. Come on, give it up, bear or bulls. $6.80 or 658s are 11 cents right now. I like that. That's good. That's good.
10 seconds.
I'm going to start buying these right now. So we can trap them in. These are the 930 buyers. They're trapped right now.
So we are going to post out the speech from ECB's President Lagarde on the feed for those interested.
We might get some blood here finally.
October futures settle at around $2.33 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline October futures settle at around $2.01 a gallon.
I'm in 58s for 11.
WTI crude October futures settle at $63.30 a barrel, up 61 cents or 0.97%.
Or 58s.
NYMEX natural gas October futures settle at around $3.04. The speech is on the feed for those interested.
Come on. Close the fucking door on these guys. There's not much holding up here. There's like nothing holding this up. We could start swinging down low here. We're very close here. Just need like one big fucking red candle. Like hit the fucking tape bomb it. Just give me a big fat fucking red candle right here. Backs into it, sellers. God damn, dude. Down a penny. This is becoming alive. This is not alive right now. Unless we get a new high. Rid of that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get rid of that shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm drawing over there. Sell sides right here. Put your goddamn backs into it. Come on. Gonna have to add more here, I think. I'm trying, Bears. I'm slamming the put button right now. Trying to instigate the apocalypse down to 58. $1 down. The dollar apocalypse. Flush this fucking thing, like straight flush it all the way down. Come on, Bears, flush it. This is it. This is all of them, Brosif. Take it all the way down here. Flush them. Shank him. Oh, yes. Yes. Come on, you can do it. Just push him over the edge. Just like fucking, just give him a shove. Just a little push. There you go. Oh, come on. No. Yes. Feel the hate. What the hate? Hold on here, guys. Like, just do it. Please. Give the Bears one W. No, come on, just yes. Yes. Oh. Yes, just do it. Just shake him. No. Wrong way. Just no. Yes. I gotta line up some bear music here. Hold on. If the Bears can win this, they get the music. They've failed so many fucking times. Oh, yes, do it. Genre. Angry, or what do they call this? Industrial EDM. See if we can catch it. Oh, yeah, industrial EDM. Do we have any of that? Do they have that? Come on now. Every time bass. Come on, you're so close. So fucking close. Shake it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I gotta sign in. If I don't sign in, I'm going to be using stuff that's not in my industrial EDM. Let's see if this is any good. Come on. No. Ghost Train? That sounds scary. Yes. Show me the way down. All hope. Nope. Come on, I want all hope to be gone. These weak ass buyers. Nope. Close them up. Close them out now. Oh, yes. Look at these weak ass. No. Damn. Fucking throw these fuckers down. There we go. Make that yellow. Same shitheads. Yes. Target one is right here. It's right here. Come on. Nope. I wish I had $1 bazillion. I would just manipulate. I would probably pull the shit that stop the Matsu-san did. Just walk in the market and just start slamming puts like right here. Fucking $50 million for some. Come on, trading 10 right now. We need to move. Come on. close the door. Here, I'll help you close it. There we go. Yes. Yeah, just give it up, dude. Just right down there, like right here, and then right down there. Keep coming. More. I promise I'll be nice. What do we got here? Bears wanting it, dude. Bad. You want that unclench early, don't you? You want that VIX? You want that VIX unclench? What, Tuesday? Woo. Yeah. Keep coming. Go all the way down and hit that fucking thing. Keep going. Take some off right in here. Right in here. Not yet. Not yet. There's another leg down coming. Come on. Oh, yeah. 15 cents. All right, that was good enough. We got one more coming. Right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on down. Yes! Take the money and run up here. Take the money and run up here. Trading 18 cents right now. We can go back in. Another roll right here. We're not done going down. We're not done going down. Come on. Don't fucking stop now. I'm gonna try to get back in right here. All right, so we already did that. These are these suckers up here. See if this will work here. Already tagged it right here. Might just start rolling. I'm not in puts anymore. I'm gonna try. I want them right here, but a look and see what that fucking thing is doing.
Yeah, let me see that body rock. Yeah, let me see that body move. Yeah, let me see that body rock. Yeah, let me see that body move, body move, body move. Yeah, let me see that body rock. Yeah, let me see that body move. Yeah, let me see that body rock. Yeah, let me see that body move, body move, body move. Come on, let's. Come on, let's. Come on, let's. Come on, let's. Yeah, let me see that body rock. Yeah, let me see that body move. Yeah, let me see that body rock. Yeah, let me see that body move, body move, body move. Yeah, let me see that body rock. Rock. Yeah, let me see that body move, body move, body move, 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 move. Control, 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 out of control. Come on, let's.
Right here. Watch that right there.
Come on, let's do it. Come on, let's go. Out of control. Come on, let's do it. Come on, let's go. Out of control.
Just want to see this price come up here and roll. If we begin to see it roll,
Let me see that body.
hit it again. I want to get them right now. They're already at 11 cents. One more rip. I want to see one more. I want to see a failure in here. This is. I'll show you exactly what I'm looking for, so you guys can see what I'm looking for. I want to see like one more green up here, but a failure, like a tweezer right here. If we can get something like that going, we're gonna roll right into them again. But you don't want to fuck around with this, because what they'll do is if they ramp it up here, they're gonna trap you in. So you got to see that next red candle first.
About 45 cents or 0.67.
Can't fuck with this until you get the green candle failure and the red candle next. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're going to find out right now. We'll find out if we're rolling again in just a minute.
You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com.
I want to buy puts right now so fucking bad. I can't do it. Like, just don't do it. Just wait.
Let's make a big, beautiful deal, people. Come on.
Not yet. I'll make sure there's no new high and one red candle. That's all we're looking for. No new high. No new high just yet. Nice big fat red candle. No put buying yet. Not yet. Do not buy puts here. They will take all your money. Don't touch them. Not yet. Just waiting for this little tick right here. See? Can't fuck with that shit. That'll take all your money right there. Do not mess with that. So no more 0-day puts. Gone for now. Let the buyers do their thing. They're in control here. Don't mess with that. Don't sell that. God, that would have been so fucking awesome. Ugh. Ugh. Blew through all that. Blew through all that. Blew through all this. They're right back in there again. That's gone for now. Those buyers are right here. I know you want to roll this one. I don't. I need to see it get back under here again. At this point, I need to see us get right about there. Maybe there. Right about there. And take that trade, but... Here we got to pause the bear music because these guys are losing. That was a nice little trade down there. That was good. But you can't add here right now. They're right here right now. You need to see like red and more red with a new low. You could get in here if you wanted, but
It says very interested in becoming.
there's no reason to get blown out here. They'll run this fucker right back up. If you looked at last Monday, Tuesday, they ended up ramping this in the after hours.
Bullard says the Fed must defend the.
It's 254. I'm going to give you an outlook for tomorrow. Hang tight here. We'll delete all this. You got to be really careful in here. There's a lot of like faking out going on here. And let's go back here to Monday, Tuesday and show you what Monday, Tuesday looked like. Let's go to an hour. I just want to show you this. I don't think it's the same setup. But let's go back and look at Monday. So this is so we come into Monday, right? This is 9 a.m. So I want to show you what took place here on Monday. This is Monday close. It's the same setup basically, but ramp it. Still on support. Ramp your ass again. There's some movement down here, downside. There, you can't see this on an hourly basis, but let's do it on a 15. Do it on a 5-minute basis so you can see it better. So just right here. This was that move basically. It's 2:55 or 3 p.m. Maybe this was that move. So hold on here. So let's look at 3 p.m., right? They did get the flush down here from 3 into 330, but it's still resolved to the upside and Rampo-Rama into, I think this was 9 a.m. Let me check. So here's Tuesday. Right? So the idea here would be that they ramp us up into the bell, and then they start selling us tomorrow for Tuesday, and they're actually successful for Vixpiration. So plunge back down again and down here. Vixpiration's on Wednesday, but the idea is like kind of fade us in here, and even if you get the squeeze, you're still down. It's not the same, but it's similar. It's very similar. So the idea here is that it's the same setup, right? It's literally the same fucking setup. Here's Monday. Here's Friday, right? Here's Friday. Ramp you up on Friday, on Monday. Now what sucks here, what sucks to trade here is that this is the close, right? This is tomorrow 9:30, Monday, or let's do Tuesday at 9:30. Let's move this over here. Now from the Volatility gang, their idea is like, let's get it down under here, right? Start the party. And this makes sense, right? Flush it down. Remember, this is closed today. So the real problem was going to be, do we ramp this for 62.50? And then that's the actual sell. There's the problem. That's the crux. And you kind of need to get the ball rolling on Monday, and we're not. We're kind of failing to get the ball rolling. And there's a lot of fake outs in here. You can see them. Failure to start on the upside to get it done. So I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something you need to know. Big one is this right here. This is Thursday, Friday. And it's the same setup as last week. So if we're not, if you're not able to get under here, right? This is Monday, Tuesday. I want you to remember this whole pack from Thursday, Friday of the week before last week. And they're just in here accumulating, and it turns into a huge squeeze. So just over here, it's the same setup. And you have to remember Thursday, Friday over here. And this is kind of why I want to back check all this. Because as long as they're buying this, we're up. Up. You kind of want, if you're a sell side, you want to get the party started under here as soon as you can. So that when you're over here and like an actual Vixpiration, this is actual Vixpiration Eve, you're getting the ball rolling. Unable to get that done right now. So I'm going to give it to the bulls right now. They are losing 30-minute velocity on an hourly basis, but that doesn't mean the high is in. Like, this is all good, productive. I like all this for bears, for Vixpiration, trade down. I like all this. This all looks good, but what it doesn't account for is, this kind of nonsense over here. You get the nonsense up here. You get the double top. Even if they squeeze it up here to 50, yeah, you get the roll, but when are you getting the roll? And you kind of want it before you get to FOMC, right? And actual Vixpiration. You want the unclench before. I would. So let's look at this here. For an expectation for tomorrow. 62.50 still target. Up here. Still target. Buyers still buying here. They bought all this. They bought Monday. So they bought this whole fucking day right here, right? They're holding this, no problemo. We have not lost the hourly trigger nor the half an hour trigger. I think that they will, but I can't tell you that it's not going to go up first. So what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do this is like this. I'm going to make this one dotted for 9 a.m. It's going to be dotted. I think that's still very viable there. But the way is lower for me, at least, I think. So, we trade like 650 or 662, grind that out, and then we recheck this We rechecked this back here from Thursday, so it was Friday. This is the Friday low, 556. Right there. And this one right here, this is Friday, 1600. This is Tuesday close right there. I really want to fucking see that thing down there. At least that. I'd like to see the jackknife. I mean, I'll give you what I really want to see. I don't know if we can get it though. 9 a.m. on Wednesday. Let's go Wednesday, 9 a.m. I'd really like to see that whole thing get taken out right there. I don't know that it can be done though. So we're not going to write that one in. This is going to be my expectations here. If you want to know what it'll look like, you know, we did the 60 already, so you just need to get above the 60. We hit 60, so it goes like this. Goes 60, get above 60. New all-time high. New all-time high and drop. And I don't know if we go below it or not, so I don't want to. This is the actual expectation for today and tomorrow. I would give you this one as a hold on here. I would give you this one as a dotted. And this one as a straight line that we're distributing. We can clearly see that we're distributing. So like the bulls on the opposite side, the direction is down. What the fuck is this? Get rid of that. Clearly the way is down. It's just a matter of when. And not only that, there's some other shit that's fucked up in here. Like, you need to get underneath this. You need to get underneath there, make that new low, and then make the new low. Like, you got to do all this work here. It's a ton of work. If you wanted an alternate count, like a hard count, I would say it's here into the close. Wake up somewhere down here tomorrow on Tuesday. And then we start making our way down. If you want an alternate counts down there. The only problem I got with this is, you have to like plunge it into the bell. All right, death stroke, trigger expiration, wake up here in the lows, and then we're selling it. So you can wait to sell this too. In my view, you can. Like, you can wait. You don't need to be like front running this. Because if we get under here for tomorrow morning, you can just sell it at 9 a.m. You don't need to like put the risk on to get squeezed out. Unless we can make a new low. So this would be the alternate count here. I just don't think you need to worry about it too much. I think that, like, if we start shanking it, this is the morning, by the way. I think your blood down here, and then you're just like, fuck it, we're selling it. Like, you just sell the open, and we can, ramp down there. There's another count at 4 p.m. But only if we give this up. Let me just check a few things here. Go through this really quick. So let me just see if I'm missing something here. Hold on. Here is the 4 hour here. They bought this fucking thing. Here's another one down here, so we got to get underneath that one. And there's the targets down here. So ready? There's a fuck ton of buyers down here. Like, this shows you right now how many buyers are down here. They're just looking to buy this shit. You need to break underneath it. You need to, like, plunge. Vixpiration is it. It's the only thing that can break this is Vixpiration. For Vixpiration Eve. There's one right here. This is your next target. Can already see these without even putting this shit in. And this is the problem with today. Here's the real problem right here. This is the fucking problem with today right here. So why you can't short this shit right now. Like, just get rid of this for a minute here. Like, you can't, like, I want you to just look at this here. Like, you kind of like need to plunge down there. Then you need to, like, in cash market, plunge that one down. Oh God, it's terrible. And then down there. So there's your 650 for, Tuesday, Wednesday. But look at this demand in here. So I'm just gonna say this is going up. And you can't trade this with puts. I don't think that you can. Maybe put spreads. But we can grind this all out into 930, no problem. And maybe just, sell, right? You can go on FinTwit and say sell. This is a hard trade here. And I think there is an alternate count of getting us down here. I think there's a way to get us down here in the overnight, but why bother? You can just sell 930 over here. So here's 9 a.m. You can just sell like where's 10 a.m. in here? 9:30. Sell the open bell. Let me just think about this for a minute here, because you got London, Asia. I'm assuming they'll let it squeeze. London and Asia are going to want to sell up here too. So you guaranteed that Asia will be like right here. London will be right here waiting for it to sell. And they might even be waiting for like 10 a.m. to do it. Like 9:30. They're going to be waiting in here. But that does mean we can squeeze. This is a tough trade down here. I wonder if I should just take it. What about what are we looking at here for tomorrow and Wednesday? What about Wednesday? Puts 50s or 57 fucking cents still. That's still expensive as fuck for Wednesday. We'd need to jackknife down like this. Like Tuesday, shank shit show, and then just bleed down here for Wednesday. That's what we need. For me to get a print, I got to go all the way down there into Wednesday. $0.60. And I think that squeezing happens. They're 56 cents right now. I think this is very plausible up here. Kill all these, murder all these puts. No puts for me. Let's look at this together. $662.50. And I want to show you one more thing here. I wouldn't short this. Personally, I wouldn't. I still think we're going to hit this. This is SPX. I still think we hit this major bar up here. I don't care what the fuck these dealers are doing. I still think we like squeeze, and then you have the at least the opportunity to roll. At least the opportunity to like. That looks fucky, but I was trying to show you that, but like I really want to sell it from up here. Like hit that 6625, and then you at least get the chance to sell it down. Like these guys are all long in here. These guys are all long here. These guys are all long here. They're all fucking long here. They're all fucking long. You get that call or call rolling and puts coming in, and the windows open. You want to be short from like up here. You can see it right there. You want to be short up here. Or wake up tomorrow morning and we're selling. So way is higher. Hold on here. So I've got the way is higher right now. Still. If we can bleed out, go back to main screen. 5 minute really quick. The way is still higher. So far. Let's make sure where's the ramp at into the bell. There's the ramp. You could potentially get put spreads up here too. Let's just look at this closely. A little bit closer over there. Okay. If we can trade 646 or lose this, I'll buy puts with you. So I'm either looking to buy puts down here for Wednesday, or I want to see the squeeze up here, and I'll consider some puts for Wednesday right about there at 415. So ready? Should I just draw it out? I'm not going to draw it out for. I'll just tell you if I enter them. I'd like to sell this, but not until we're right there. Or I'd like to see this come up. I'd like to sell that, even if we're going to squeeze. I fucking hate chasing the hole, man, on a Monday. Fucking hate it. I always tell people not to chase the hole. Like, don't chase the fucking hole. I think this might be the time when you're right, though. 650 P's for Wednesday. They're 57 cents currently. Not quite there yet. They're expensive. They're not cheap. almost $6,000 for a 100 pack. I might just go with 10. 570. We'll start there. I'm gonna go slow. Just want to see this one get taken right here. That white one. Not willing to sell this yet. Don't trust this. These are these same assholes in here. These are your 9:30 a.m. buyers. Do not trust them. Do not trust these pigs. Do not trust these pigs. Don't trust them. There we go, right there. I'm talking shit about the bulls now. Bunch of greedy bulls. Here's the 30. You know what sucks about this too is like, if I get the 50s, I bet you I'll print them and then buy open, they'll be flat. I bet you they're like 40, 50 cents on open. Or I bet you'll have to close them and then reset them again. Like the first 15 minutes or so. I bet I'll have to get out and in them again. Almost guaranteed. Now they're 56 cents. I haven't bought them yet. If I buy them, I'll tell you. I'll say something. I will literally tell you, I'm longing right now puts. Not yet, though. I like it up here. Kind of like them up there, but I really like them up here. I mean, that's a big-ass squeeze. Look at that shit. You squeeze that in the nighttime, they're like you know, the problem with this is that like Asia comes in and they're just like, I'm not selling this until it's here. You know? Like Asia will be right here. They'll take a stab at it. If they get overrun, they'll go where the London gang is up there at 62. Like even when you think this is like good, it's not, because it's not you, it's London and Asia. They'll let it float higher until they can get the best deal, like best price. That's what I would do if I was London and Asia. I'd be waiting for a squeeze in the middle of the night. You know, like 9. That's what I do every night. Like even Sunday futures, I'm up at 2 a.m., fucking 4 a.m., 9 p.m. Like every single day of the week, I wake up. And you'll watch them tonight. Let it float all the way up there. So no, we need to start selling into the bell. We're not doing that right now. So I normally hate selling closes like this, unless we get some real violence here. See if we can catch this at 415. Maybe we can buy puts right at the bell, like 414 or something like that. Maybe it won't matter what price is on the open. We can just DCA if we need to. I like this down trade for tomorrow. I'm going to tell you guys something. I mean, I might be wrong. I could be wrong. Don't fucking be like my Furu's wrong. But I love the unwind tomorrow. Not like destruction, but I like the idea of everybody being long into the sell the news event, and they get shanked right before, like the day before they get shanked. And then it's just like, you know, waiting for Jerome. We're kind of in the middle. Dealers can kind of, like, they have priced in now the up and down side on sell the news or not. And you don't care about it being sell the news or not. So we'll try to get some puts up here. I would love to wake up and like just a shit show tomorrow. I'll be honest with you, I'm a bull, but I would love to see it. I would love to like wake up tomorrow with blood. You trigger everybody buying fucking puts all day long. Sell. I'm just not on the camp that the unwind happens tomorrow and that, you know, it's like we're all fucked. I'm not in that camp yet. I think as a seller, you have to be extremely tactful right now. A very, very, very like you have to be like right place, right time, ready to go. That was a nice little leg though down there, wasn't it? This was beautiful. This is almost 100% print. This leg, almost. I'll just make that white for now. You know they're going to do it. Just want to see if we can get in here as a seller. This could be an epic overnight trade too. If you're like a sell side, like that London Open dude. If we're cranking like 52 and selling out London Open there, it'd be sick as fuck. Call the top. And we still can't put a downside target until we break through all that crap down here. Like, let's go back and look at that really quick. So I want to. So are we in distribution? Are we in buy the dip or sell the rip? We don't know. I would say to you that we're in buy the dip. I would say we're in buy the dip for sure. Hourly velocity is weak as fuck. But it's weak, so we're looking for that. We got Vixpiration. It's like everything is right for this. The bigger problem here is if they squeeze us or even sell us, if we can't get under this stuff, they could reset. Buyers could reset velocity and we're cranking again. So I can't even tell you we're gonna go there. That's why it's in yellow. It's in yellow because we could easily just do this. Just like pump down, right? Fail to get the new low. Same buyers from Thursday, Friday. Pick us right back up again into Wednesday. So this right here is going to be unconfirmed distribution. I can't give you the red arrow just yet. Like there's no red arrow here for me. Not yet. It looks like we're getting it started, but it's not confirmed. We're still in this green. So this is not valid. Like we're still in accumulation, but I know I don't want to hear that, but you need to like come down here, reject the hourly trigger. And this has been the shit for most people here. Like, you need that hourly trigger roll so that you can confirm that, you can confirm that we're in fact in distribution, some kind of distribution. You can then put the arrow there and say, okay, sell side's taking over, sell the rip with stops above it. And that's now invalid. Because right now it's still valid, the upside move. And I'm looking for that distribution confirmation, but it's not there. So We're still in accumulation here. And we're still in accumulation even if we roll down here. Still in accumulation, roll down here, still in accumulation. It's like you need the price break. If you're a bear, there's your count in yellow. As far as I can see, we're still in accumulation. Even with the weakness, you do a flat correction in here and it's like nobody's business. You know, hey, you thought we were going down here and we're not. So if you are going to sell this, you kind of have to sell it on a high. You're going to sell it like this and like this and like this. But you can't start positions here. A bearish positioning in my view. So, and you can't trust these fucking guys right here. Do not trust these pigs, these 930 pigs. They're accumulators. They're just buying. That's all they've been doing. And they're right here. And it hasn't been clean. It hasn't been easy. I made a post on FinTwit this week and up only. That's what I mean by that. Is like it's up only until you can prove that we're in distribution. Like for right now, we're up only right now at this moment. For me to like, okay, maybe I was wrong on up only. We have to break through that hourly trigger, get the new low, start the fucking process. I realize that there are events that can do it, but until that event does it, it's up only. I wish it wasn't the case. And we're heading into the close where these fucking, Asia is going to be like, I ain't touching that. You know? They'll try an all-time high and they'll take another attempt at 52. There's no fucking way they're selling. Not yet. I could take a stab at it up here. This would be close enough, I think. But the fake futures might not matter. It could be flat on open if we're going to roll it. So I'll be willing to get some puts here at like 415 with you. Like starter position. I would love to see him shank that shit tomorrow. I would fucking love it. The whole fucking market will be crying. All these fucking bulls. Have to buy again. We're not there yet, so. If you're a new trader, I got to tell you guys something. If you're a new trader, listen to me closely here. If you're a new trader, right? Sell side, buy side. You just hang out. I'm telling you, you're going to blink your eyes, you're going to see volatility. So you're either going to get your shit pushed into the upside or your shit pushed into the downside. Do not fuck around in the middle like this. Do not do it. Intraday, we're like literally in the middle. Here, let me see if I can show you guys this. Before we even get to this nonsense up here. Like, before we even... Let me just like... There's 662.50 right there. Here, hold on here. Let's get rid of all this crap so they don't think that we're going down there. So let me just bring this over here for you. Make this small so you can see it. So this is basically the middle here. Hold on here. So here's like super trends right here. So we're not in the middle, are we? We're up here. But to do this or this, we need to be under here, which we're not. And for our intra trend, like intraday trend, we're right in the middle. So, I think it's easy to do this bullshit. I'd like to see this personally. That's what I would like to see. But even then, you have to be underneath this. Like, you still have to be underneath. So if they, let's say they jackknife this thing down, right? Oh my God, it's bleeding. Yeah, cool. I can just get there and take that low. I can just take that. I can just join the party later. Blood disc down here. Come in at 9:30. I can take that trade down. So I just say be careful. We're in there right in the middle here. It's no man's land. I think the way is lower here. I just don't know if you get squeezed before. I don't know if it starts selling down here or not. I just don't like the positioning. So I think there's plenty of time to join the party. Anything down below here you can join. You can join the party underneath here too. Potentially join the party in there. Kind of join the party in there. That works. But we're not there just yet. Here is the green bar that you're watching to see if we can join the party. Here's the group of buyers right here. If they get overrun into the close, we'll buy some puts. They got to get underneath. We can get some puts for Wednesday there. If not, the way is higher. And I potentially take some puts right there too. If they can squeeze this close right up in there, you'd have to be able to take the impact of opening on a high though. But it might work. Just looking at probabilities here. You definitely don't want to get squeezed though. They'll take all your money, every last fucking dollar. They'll squeeze. You'll never get paid, in my view. So we're here to get paid. So same group right there. Same group right here. These are your sellers. That visualize it better for you. Little sellers right here. Big sellers right here. And here's Squeeze City. This is where I think this is Squeeze City. This is where Asia is. Be a seller, and this is where London is, New York. These are cash market sellers. Cash market sellers. These are where the buyers are. Pigs. It's over here. I've got the trade set up. It's 650p expiring on September 17th. No trade. Come on down. You guys see that? Yeah. No trade. These guys are, yep, somewhere in there. Right up in here. $3:39, 20 minutes left. Like, there's literally no story for down unless we get under there. Unless we get under Thursday, Friday buyers, there's no story of sell. We have to get underneath them. That's who these people are right here. These are the Thursday, Friday buyers too. Same group. Come on. Check my phone here. Oh, I got braces payment from my daughter today. I'm gonna pay my daughter's braces today. Her pretty little teeth. Man, when you get older, nobody cares about you. You're basically like you're like taking care of young people. So everything is perfect. When you're old, you're like left behind. Nobody cares. No more bear music yet. Jesus, UMAC looks like it wants to rip faces off, huh? And Reddit. Reddit and UMAC look like they want to destroy. UMAC in particular looks like it wants to go to town. Like it wants to squeeze. UMAC, Reddit wants to squeeze. LIF wants to squeeze. Hinge is weird. It's in a double top right now. TLN's almost done. Start rotating into UMAC and maybe AMPX and Life. Life's a little dangerous. The least dangerous of all of them, or the most potential for a squeeze, is UMAC. UMAC. Same sellers here. This is the little sellers right here. They're still there. They're right there. Big sellers above. Trade, in my opinion, is higher. Put those over there so you can see them. Watch, if you're sell side, be very careful the next few days. It's not going to be as easy as you think. It just won't. It's just not going to happen. Everybody's loading puts right now, so they're not going to do it. They're gonna murder your shit. We got like call rolling higher, tons of puts being bought. You gotta be like Johnny on the spot, tactful. And we're coming in now to trade all-time highs again. Like the way right now is all-time highs, or the prior high, and then all-time highs. The intraday high. Unless you lose this here. We got to lose this. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I like that. I like that. Good job, little guy. Good job, little fella. Get in there and do that. Do him. Come on, Chamath. Just use your shoulders, bro. There you go. Little Chamath over there. Missing leg day. Trying to beat up on half-hour velocity. All by your lonesome up there. Old men aren't helping you out right now. 1 in 5 minute trigger turning up right now. Got these little Chamath's legs right there. He's like, bro, I've been working on my legs for like months now. The whole quarter, bro. Not good enough, Chamath. Oh, you got a little bit of love here. A little bit of love. Chamath doing his thing. Chamath's like, I got red now, bro. I'm going plaid red. I'm going red, bro. I don't think so, Chamath. I think you're gonna get run the fuck over, bro. You missed leg day, bro. Little sellers in here dropping bombs. Chamath's like, no, wrong way. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Stay down. No, wrong way. Spoos. They're going to come up here and just smash your face in over there. Oh, God, yeah. Take all your stops. Come back down here and then back up. Oh no, Chamath. No, Chamath. No, Chamath. No, Chamath. Bro, Chamath, what are you doing, bro? Oh shit, I missed leg day. This was all I had, bro. I just had this one. That didn't do it, man. They're coming for your legs, Chamath. What? Watch out for the sweep kick. Watch out, Chamath. They're going to sweep you. They're going to sweep your legs, bro. Watch out. Get out of the way, Chamath. Wrong way, dude. Chamath. Oh, no. Chamath. Oh, sweep kick to the legs. Oh, my ankles. Oh, Chamath, what are you doing, dude? I told you not to trust the 9:30 a.m. buyer, bro. Oh, God, Chamath. Chamath. Let's get rid of him. Oh, Chamath. Oh, so bad, bro. I told you not to trust them. Don't trust the goddamn buyers at 9:30. What did I tell you? God. Oh, Chamath. What happened to your ankles, dude? It's all jacked up now. My bro's got me up here, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. They just threw you right under a bus, dude. Oh, Chamath. Oh, man, dude. Oh, dude. He's gonna need ankle surgery. Now they're gonna put casts on him, and like his ankles or his legs are gonna get smaller. You like put a cast on. No, he's got really skinny legs. Chamath, dude. Dude, what happened? Chamath, bro. They're gonna run it up on your ass now, man. You're in the hood, bro. They're gonna take it to you now.
1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Sorry. I told them. Fucking told them not to trust these guys. He's been hitting like the leg machines instead of doing actual weights, doing fucking presses and stuff. He's not doing deadlifts. He's on like the machine and shit. He's fucking doing like 18 different leg exercises. I'm doing 300 reps, dude, of 15. I'm like, dude, you got to do a deadlift, man. Put a belt on. Oh, God, here we go.
10 seconds.
Let's wait for like 4:15. We'll hang out here for another 15 minutes. We'll see if we can catch a nice high. They're going to, oh, there he goes. Here goes the big sellers now.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500.
Same shit as this one right here. Same one as this one.
100 buy side.
They're going to do the same thing right here.
Dow 30 sell side.
They're going to get pushed.
Million. Mag 7 buy side 40 million.
God, terrible. Same one as this one right here. See this one right here, that red one? They're going to come down here and check this whole 1 minute, 5 minute right there. Anger.
Well, hello everybody. This
Oh, Chamath, dude, they're not letting you look good. They're not looking good, dude.
if you're a real day trader,
Took the big sellers to come in.
at financialjuice.com/purchase,
Ooh,
save 67%.
I should make their name bigger.
That one big, huge, brilliant deal. Come on, people.
Big sellers right up here. Look at these guys. They ain't fucking around, are they? Look at them. Chamath's in the fucking weeds down here. Big sellers trying to save Chamath right now. Remember, these guys are right here. They haven't left. They're just right here. They're right here. They're not up here. They're down here. They're still right here. Come on, big sellers. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. I like that one. I like the big sellers. Big boy, huh? Look at you, big boy. This is the 9:30 a.m. buyer. Just break underneath that white line, man. Come on, big boy. Come on, you sexy beast, you. I'll fucking buy puts with you all day long. Not for that bullshit. I ain't buying those puts. I need the big boys to come in and go, what? Wham. Just like that. You can be tough as you want. Don't make it so. They're still there, bro. Not good enough, big seller. You got to be bigger. These are Chamath legs. This is old Jimbro legs right here. This is Chamath legs. Old Jimbro legs. They don't miss leg day. These guys have big chunky legs. Blood. They got big calves. They got big quarter hinds. They got some nice quads. They don't have any. They might have a little bit of muscle on the front of their. That's an ugly looking leg, right? Still buying. This is a good sign right here. I like this wick. If you're south side, I do like that wick right there. I like that little wick. Still no trade. Not in anything. I still want to see this high up here. So I'll either take like 415 if we can get it up there. I'm still afraid of the Asia and London market here. Need to see the blood. Need to see them taken out. New lows. Start selling. Big seller's not able to get it done just then. See if they can get it done even higher. Big seller's not strong enough. Squeeze city above. That's not good enough. Not good enough. Not going to do it. Wouldn't be prudent. No trade still. Way is still higher. Now, this is productive here, but still no go. This is a bear trap. If you don't know what that is, it's a bear trap. It really is. Oh, fucking bear trap. I've been doing this shit to these guys. They've been doing this to bears, like, ragdolling them. So no short here, no puts here, no nothing. You will be trapped in here. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. I like that one. Okay, I like that one. I like that one. Just get it underneath that white line right there. Just get underneath that white line. Just get underneath that white line, bro. Come on, you can do it.
So keep in mind, in 5 minutes' time now, around the top of the hour, Trump is due to be signing a presidential memorandum. Do have the live video for this. It's on the entry in the calendar. We'll get it out on the feed as well.
Come on, Bears. Come on, Volatility gang. Come on, Vol gang. You can do it. God damn it. Oh. Oh. I bet you there's like a Vol gang. I bet you like Scott's at home right now and he's like, if I was Scott, I'd be at home right now going, God damn it, just get the fucking low. That's what I'd be saying. They're going to ramp them right now. Be careful. Do not be short here. Do not be short into the close. Get out of the way.
So we have posted the live video on the feed for those interested. Again, Trump due to be signing a presidential memorandum at the top of the hour.
God, it's got to suck if you're a volatility gang right now. Like, fuck. You got a good, you did good though. You did good. You tried. Like, you ain't gonna have it now. We're gonna squeeze you out now. Here we go. America for higher prices, for inflation. America cheap in the dollar. Now squeeze them out and cheapen the dollar. Smash that vol into 4 p.m. Crush their hopes and their dreams. Oh, God. Oh, big seller, what happened? They're going to take you back to all-time highs now, bro. All the way up there. They're going to take you all the way up here, man. I'm going to take you right here, brother. I'm going to take you all the way there. I'm going to smash you right into the close right there, bro. Like they're taking all your stops, man. Get out of the way. Oh, no. Squeeze City, baby. Oh, I'd be so pissed right now. Okay, so if you're sell side, you got to try to sell likely the open tomorrow or overnight. You could potentially get some puts in here if we can get high enough in like 415 and maybe be okay, but like right up in here, if you can like do it right here. God damn. I tried to help him today. Tried to help the Bears. Couldn't get it done. Weak hands. Fucking weak ass handed Bears. Fuck you doing out there? Squeezing into the bell right now.
Expecting Trump to sign a presidential.
God, no. Oh, God. Fucking Chamath's on the ground. Big sellers on the ground. Squeezing them right now. Woo! Trading a high at the end of the day. 660.77. Should I get some puts into this bell maybe? Let's try 415. I might get some puts with you. Hold on. Like right around 415 I'll try if we can get high enough. We can squeeze their tits off into the close, yes. Oh, God. Oh. 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 Took every last stop. Oh. So bad. Oh, God. Oh. Traded a new, almost a new all-time high at 660.91. Fucking terrible. Terrible. Terrible, awful, filthy. Fucking A, man. Woo. If I was volatility gang, I'd be cursing right now. I really would. Fuck. Because you know what they want. You know what they want. They want that fucking red out. They want that fucking red bar. You know what I mean? And then it's just like
above $3 trillion.
They're all buying puts now. We burned all their calls and they're all buying puts. Went in on the doom. Look at that up there, man. Did I get some puts into this bell? I don't know. 650p's are now 46 cents on sale. I bet you they were like 40 cents a minute ago.
The ninth session, its longest winning streak since 2023.
Yeah. We got Trump here. I'll put him on if he's speaking. I like that he's doing this after the bell here. Let's see if we can get a little bit more uppies here. See if we can catch some puts after, or like 414 maybe. See if we can catch some of this up here for tomorrow. I would love to see us wake up fucking red. God, I'm going to lose this trade. I can already smell it. I can smell it. Like, should just sell the open tomorrow, Cap. Just sell the open. Should I just, here, they're 46 cents right now. These are for Wednesday. They're really, I mean, they for puts expectation, they're way too expensive. What are 1 days for tomorrow? Maybe we can just get them cheaper. I hate buying time. I don't think we're going to hit 50 till Wednesday. 27 cents. Those are goddamn cheap. 654s are 22 cents. They just do the 1 dates for tomorrow. Those are only 100 of these are only $2,000, $2,200. Let me just check something here. If we trade, well, let me just check the payoffs here. Build long puts, long puts. Hold on here for tomorrow. Hold on here. We're trying to do September. No, I don't want. I want this month. I want tomorrow puts. Let me check this really quick. Don't run away from me here. 654p. 654p. Yeah, there's some money in there, dudes. There's some fucking money in there. If we start cranking into 650 tomorrow, whoo, be fucking rich. Like under six, we go under 654 tomorrow. That shit's gonna print like $700. All right, I'm gonna start loading up. Hold on here. I'm gonna start getting these fucking things. Right. Okay. I'm going to start buying puts here for tomorrow. I was going to do Wednesday 650s. I don't think we can get there till Wednesday, but I'm going to do 654p. Do not take this trade if you have a small account. Just hang out in the edges. If you're a bear or bull, I don't care. You have to be able to lose this money. 654p for tomorrow. I may have to add to it in the morning. But I'm hoping the fucking God we sell this shit down into tomorrow. I don't normally do bear lottos, but if there was a time to do a bear lotto, it's right fucking now. Like, you can't do bear lottos right now, and if you got a window for it, you do it. When the window starts at 9:30 tomorrow morning, 1 day before expiration, on the bell. Now, I'm a little early here, but if we could like plunge in the middle of the night, if you're sell side, if we just wake up tomorrow and the fucking market's on fire, I'd love you. I think I'll have to get more of them tomorrow in the open, but I don't care. And we may not roll tomorrow. It's a window. It's not really 1 day. It could be on VIX break, or it could be on FOMC. And also, when we do these expiration trades, we can go vertical too. So you could literally go like vertical up into expiration. So I just want you to understand that risk is there. This is more of a lottery. And there's not much. The reason I want this trade is because it pays so much. Like, if we trade, listen to this. If we trade tomorrow 654 with no IV, I'm going to make 300%. If we fucking trade underneath 654 tomorrow, it's like thousands of percent. I don't think we can get to 650 until Wednesday, even if we did. That prints 436 if we if we print that tomorrow by the bell, and that's no IV. So, sell side's where it's at for print. But it's risky. It's very risky. It's not an easy print to get. So anyways, I'm probably going to blow this trade up. Feel like you can lose this trade. Or like think about that. I'm in 654p tomorrow. Don't look at it. We can always just buy more puts on open. So I sound like a bear. Sound like a fucking bear. Sound like a fucking bear. We'll just get more puts, dude. Let them expire worthless again. Just buy 27 puts like 3 times. Why are my put prices going down right now? We're rolling here. Fucking my puts should be worth more right now. Why the fuck are they 22 cents? All right. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm looking for 652, but I think we roll here. Tomorrow open. I can't proof it right now. And there's no need to. We still have to get underneath a bunch of shit. We have to get underneath like 54, 50. We got work to do if you're on sell side. You got a ton of work. I'm here for it with you though. We're gonna try it. I fucking give me that big red bar tomorrow. Just like choke out all these bulls the day before. We'll front run the bull squeeze into FOMC and then sell the news. We'll crush those dreams a day early. We'll go and fin to it and have, well, Gwen, if we roll tomorrow, if you're a seller and you're out there, if we roll tomorrow before the open, I don't think we're gonna, but if we did, I'll go on FinTwit and just shit on bulls all day long. I'll spend my whole day just shitting on fucking bulls. But you got to do it before the fucking open tomorrow. It's invalid if you don't. Because I think we're ramping to 652 or 662.50. But I got some skin here with you. I'm with you. I'm at 23 cents, so let's see. All right, I'll catch up with you tomorrow. For the rest of you, you do not have to trade this. I'm going to warn you once. On the upside and the downside, this whole week is meant to take your money. Like living on the edge, like living on the prayer. That's your song for this whole week. Living on like a prayer. You know, living on like a prayer. You're like, we go up high enough, you can sell it. There's a lot of room to go down. So you just like a lot of nice highs you can sell, and there's a fucking rug ready to be pulled on you. Even if it's just staying in trend, there's a rug. So, if you don't have a lot of money, listen to me closely. You're living on the edge. No, you don't need to make those big trades. You just need to sit on the edge, selling big squeezes. Know that there's a rug that can be pulled. That's it. Fairly easy. You're going to come out of this week into next week. We're going to go into quarterly OPEX. Then we're going to shit ourselves out, just like Ace Ventura. You're going to come into the first week of October, and you're going to get a new quarter. You're going to get a quarterly roll, and we're going to get a bunch of cool trades in here. And you're going to come out on the other end, and you're going to say, Cap, I didn't lose all my money. I got a bunch of money to deploy in October, November. And we're going to get a nice big trade up into February, March, hopefully. Don't, all this is meant to take all your money away. It's like a big giant fucking, sausage that they're waving at you. So just sit on the edges. Mark my words. If you are not mega fucking green at this point in the year, stay in the sidelines. You're not mega green. You got no business. They will take all your money back in like the course of 3 weeks. Take it all away from you. So they'll flush you out. You'll be sitting in early October crying that you can't participate in the up move for the end of the year. Don't bother. You got to be good. You got to be real good. For the rest of you that have some money to burn, I'll see you on the flip side tomorrow, and hopefully we're fucking rich.